In the SEC, it just means more.
Corral, tight pocket, backpedal, steps at the 5, now launches, far side, deep ball, jump ball, and gonna be intercepted at the 41-yard line.
The official tailgate show of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're here in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. Victory Hill is lined with thousands in purple and gold. The Fighting Tigers about to come down the hill. The Golden Band from Tigerland will follow. We'll be right here until about 6 o'clock when we toss things inside to the broadcast booth. That is, of course, Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Hunt Palmer, my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with me. Boys, we hadn't done this in a while. It's a perfect evening for some football in Baton Rouge.
It is. I got the Lokes on, baby, feeling the glasses. The weather's nice. It's beautiful. I love the crowd out here. Everybody's out here. The band's breaking down. I'm super excited about today's game.
A lot of people have asked me about the vibe. Obviously, this is an LSU football team that's moved on from its head coach, that is going to change directions here in a couple of weeks, and the season hasn't gone the way that fans or the program would have liked it. But it's a great environment on here on campus, and I think it's going to be a pretty good one inside the stadium tonight, Brandon.
Oh, yeah, this is a good turnout for basically everything that's been going on this season. That just lets you know, like, no matter how the season goes or what's going on in the program, these fans are going to stay loyal and they're going to come out here and support their team. And they're looking forward to seeing what's to behold for the future. Look,
it's not neither of these teams are playing for championships this year. It's not teams that are contending for a division title, conference title, playoffs. None of that's on the table for these two programs. But Sam Pittman is in year 2. He took over a program with no pulse. Chad Morris literally did not win an SEC game the entire time he was the head coach at Arkansas. The recruiting was not good. The results were not good. The program was in shambles when Sam Pittman took it over. He made them competitive last year. They weren't great, but they were competitive. Won some games, and he's trying to build a program up there in Northwest Arkansas, and a win on the road against LSU in Tiger Stadium means something to his program in year 2. For LSU, you want to win a bowl game. You don't get to a bowl game. You got to win 2 more games. You figure next week you've got a really good chance to beat ULM. A&M's to end the season. This would seem to be the better opportunity. So while it's not a couple of teams vying for championships, still a lot to play for, Fave.
It is. It's a lot to play for. You're looking at an Arkansas team, 2-3 in conference, 6-3 overall, fought against Mississippi State. Understand what it means to deliver and fight to the end. Again, like you said, they're fighting and clawing as well, but these Tigers are ready to go out there. You're at home. It's a beautiful crowd, a great opportunity to go out there and win, solidify yourself for a bowl game, at least start that process today, as you mentioned, Hunt.
I won't bury the lead any longer. LSU announced on Monday at Ogeron's press conference that he's going to play 2 quarterbacks today. It's been Max Johnson's job since the last 2 games of last year. Max has been a little bit up and down this year, and certainly last week against Alabama, if he had made a couple of more very difficult but a couple more plays, LSU's got a chance to win that game. I think that LSU wants to look at Garrett Nussmeier and see what he can do. They've had a conversation with Garrett's family and said, hey, you want to burn this red shirt? And they said, yeah, let's do it. Let's play. And they're going to get him out there. What do you think Garrett Nussmeier brings to the team, Brandon?
I think he brings an electric arm. He will throw the ball deep down the field. Very athletic quarterback, young guy, hungry. And the fact that his parents agreed to burn his red shirt, he's ready to compete. He's not shying from any type of competition, and that's what we need on this team as a whole. Everybody needs to compete each and every day, not just in the game, at practice. And he feels that he's competing and making the plays at practice, and now he'll get to show it in the big-time game.
This can go one of 2 ways. You can have 2 guys who decide, and Max Johnson and Garrett Nussmeier, who, by the way, both come from football families. They understand competition. They understand the dynamics of a team. They're not me guys that are going to pout, but they can go one of 2 ways. They can decide, hey, this is a chance for me to compete, go out and win this job, or you can look at it the other way and say, oh, if I screw up, the other guy's going to come in and you can play timid and scared. We don't have any way to know what they're going to do, but the hope is that it lights a fire under both guys and they both play well.
It does, and that makes the situation much more unique because you have 2 players, as you mentioned, they're not going to pout, but they understand what competition is. Both parents say, hey, this is an open competition week. Yes, it is the end of the season. Oh, and by the way, hello, somebody. It's also a game where we're fighting to get a bowl game in December. So I look at it from that perspective, and that type of competitive fire, Hunt, it gives us an opportunity to really go out there and put up some points. It gives us an opportunity to go out there and play fired up, keep our defense keep our defense off the field, getting rested, getting us some 3-and-outs. That's one thing, and I know we're going to get into this a little bit last week. What I noticed about our defense against Alabama, this team held Alabama to 20 points. That's big time, Hunt. So with that edge fire that our defense have, along with the competitive piece at the quarterback, I think we're in for a recipe to a really good game.
I saw a lot of Garrett Nussmeier in fall practice. Went out to a few practices, saw him. What you're going to see in Garrett Nussmeier is a really good athlete who plays fired up. That is a guy, when they make a play in practice, he's running down the field, headbutting guys, yelling. He's a real high-energy guy. Max is not necessarily that. He's a little more stoic, a little more even-keeled. Garrett's a fiery dude now, and he's got a big arm, and he's a good athlete. Now, he's a confident dude, and he'll turn the ball over in practice. He did it a little bit in the spring game, too. Spring game ain't, a night game in Tiger Stadium in the fall, but he's a confident dude that's gonna let it rip. And so that's what we're going to expect to see from Garrett tonight. The question is, does he turn the ball over? And that's what you can't have. We'll see.
No, that's something to look at. And I think, again, you have somebody, and I saw him in the spring real close. I love the way when the play broke down, he moved the pocket, made the defense, rush to one side of the field. When you go scramble rules with a wide receiver, we have enough talent in that area. If we get in that situation tonight, he can find somebody, get a quick 7 yards or maybe 12 yards. So looking at it from that perspective, I like it. Now, as far as turnover, we want to make sure we pay attention, again, up front on the offensive line and just make sure it's a clean exchange between the center and the quarterback, especially when Gary gets in, because this is his first time starting or competing or splitting time with someone else. And then also in addition to that, it gives your offensive line the time to, protect them some.
Tiger fans, we're an hour and 50 minutes away from kickoff on this game day. Get the win with Waiter. Order with Waiter and use the free delivery code TIGERS21 all season long for chances to win Waiter food credit, signed merch, tickets, and much more. We'll take a timeout, come back with much more. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Your View on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics.
2 superstar athletes, and one guy who talks about superstar athletes. Once again, here are former Tigers, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, along with your host, Hunt Palmer. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, the Whataburger Jr. Broadcaster Program gives Tiger fans between the ages of 6 and 12 the opportunity to join us live on air to be interviewed for each LSU home game. To enter your child, all you got to do is download the LSU Sports mobile app, click the Whataburger Jr. announcer ad, and hit the like button for your chance to win. Winners will also receive 4 tickets to the next home game against ULM. Make sure you visit the new Whataburger location near Burbank and Nicholson. It is opening soon. Time now for our Whataburger Jr. announcer program, and we welcome aboard CJ. Everybody give it up for CJ. CJ, how we doing?
Good.
You're doing good. Where do you go to school, CJ?
Madisonville Elementary.
Madisonville Elementary. All right, so we're out here. We're in Baton Rouge at Tiger Stadium. What is your favorite thing to do when you come to campus to watch the Tigers play?
Get Dippin' Dots.
Get Dippin' Dots. I love it. Dippin' Dots are great, and they're right over there. That's the best answer we've gotten all year, to be quite honest. All right, tell me who your favorite LSU Tiger is ever.
Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow. Well, that's a pretty good one. He won the Heisman Trophy. He won a national championship. We like that answer very much. We hope that both LSU's quarterbacks play like Joe Burrow tonight. All right, you got to tell me who's going to win the game tonight.
LSU.
LSU by how many touchdowns?
10.
By 10 touchdowns. I love it. We're running the score up by 70 on Arkansas tonight. We like that. All right, is that your mom out there? You can tell her, hey, wave to her.
Hey, Mom.
That's Mom and Dad over there. That is CJ, our Whataburger Jr. announcer. Again, everybody give it up for CJ. Great job, bud. We will see you a little bit later. All season long, keep an eye out for members of the Bengal Brigade presented by Tabasco. The Bengal Brigade is loaded up, ready to give out LSU and Tabasco-branded giveaway items to Tiger fans at most LSU athletic events. Tabasco, the official hot sauce of the LSU Tigers. When we come back, get you caught up on some scores from around the SEC. That's next on LSU Game Day, presented by Your View on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Tiger Rewind. An audio archive of LSU Fighting Tiger football's last time out on the gridiron from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's back to the gridiron and back to football this week after the annual bye. A matchup that in many years past drew the focus of college football. A few years in recent history, it was the game at the center of the sports universe. Not quite that luster coming in this evening, but nonetheless, a rivalry that endures and will endure for many years to come. Number 2 in the first college football playoff rankings, the Alabama Crimson Tide welcome in your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Atkins waiting on the snap. He'll get it, and they're going to try to fake it. He'll throw it, and catch made at the 45-yard line of Alabama. It's going to be Jack Mashburn inside the 35, the 30, all the way down near the Alabama 25-yard line. The jump pass from Avery Atkins, who faked the punt, ran right up to the middle to the line of scrimmage, then went airborne. Not sure his vertical, but he got high enough. And he drops the pass to Mashburn, and Mashburn drives deep into Bama territory. They pull it out of the gadget bag, and it works against the Crimson Tide. The Tigers back in business. Johnson trying to drop it off into the flat. Does to Brian Thomas near side. He will walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. And Brian Thomas Jr. with his first touchdown on the season. First career touchdown for the freshman wideout. And an 8-yard touchdown gets the Tigers on the board. 6-0 LSU. Much has been made this week coming into this game how thin LSU was across the board defensively, but certainly in the secondary. Young with pressure coming. He'll go down at midfield. Tigers bring the blitz. Mike Jones Jr. gets to him and gets home. A loss of 12. Trip receivers wide side of the field to the left. Lone receiver Devontae Lee to the right side. Johnson taking some time. Now calls for the football. He has it. Looking left. Drops it off underneath. Besh has it at the 5. Besh squirts through 2 defenders into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 8-yard touchdown pass. A good 5 of that earned after the catch for Jack Besh. His second touchdown of the season, and the Tigers have made it a ball game once again with 2:27 remaining here in the third quarter. It's 20-13 with a point after upcoming. There's 10 on the play clock. LSU's got to hurry. They got to get half a yard. Nearly everybody in the box for Alabama. Ty Davis Price has the first down and then some. Ty Davis Price near side 30, 20,
the 7-yard line. Hey now. A 38-yard run on 4th and less than a yard. Young calls for the snap. He's got it. Backpedaling, in trouble, and brought down. Ball is out. Tigers fall on it. There's a scrum. Mass of humanity down around the 41-yard line. LSU lobbying. They have it, and they do. Tiger football. But it all is predicated on this 4th and 10 from the 38-yard line of the Tigers, down 20-14 with 18 seconds remaining. Johnson looking, still looking, delivers. Catch made by Thomas in midfield. Breaks one tackle, gets out of bounds at the Alabama 45-yard line.
Got time, Chris, for 2 plays here. Got to get something out of bounds and take the shot.
Tigers trailing by 6, 20-14. Johnson with the snap. Johnson throws to the sideline. Catch made. Jeray Jenkins out of bounds at the 30. Nick Saban almost makes the tackle. He's so upset. He stepped right in front of Nick Saban, who looked like he wanted to absolutely tackle Jeray Jenkins. So with 5 seconds, this is it. Johnson's got to get it to the end zone. Flag is out. Throws it to the end zone, and it is broken up. But a flag came out. Clock hits triple zeros on that incompletion in the end zone. But let's see. Hold the phone. We'll see what the infraction is all about.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 61. The penalty is defined. The game is over.
That'll do it. Alabama survives here in Tuscaloosa, but not without a group of Fighting Tigers bringing the heat from Baton Rouge. 20-14 is the final here at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
That was a Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Back with more LSU Game Day. Time now to go around the SEC. The latest scores and standings in the Southeastern Conference on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village, the Golden Band from Tigerland just came down the hill and entered Tiger Stadium. Thousands following behind them. Time now to look at the scoreboard from the SEC. Today, Alabama no issues with New Mexico State. 59-3 the final in Tuscaloosa. Tide keeps on rolling. Crazy one on the plains of Auburn, Alabama. Auburn led 28-3. Mississippi State scores 40 unanswered on Auburn and finishes off the win with a 43-34 final tally. Mississippi State, Mike Leach got some impressive wins this season. Beat Texas A&M on the road, went to Auburn and won. Very, very impressive by those groups. Not very impressive, Florida's defense today. They allowed Samford to score 49 points in the first half. Samford, they are not even FBS. That is an FCS program. But Florida did do enough to win the game. 42 points in the first half, 70-52 the final score over there in Gainesville. Games that are currently in progress. Georgia 24, Tennessee 10. It is the third quarter, about 10 minutes to go in the third quarter of that one. Vols have the football. And the Battle of the Columbias, South Carolina has a football trailing Missouri 14-17. 13 minutes to play in the third quarter of that one. Still to play this evening, Texas A&M is headed to the Grove to Oxford, Mississippi for a top 15 showdown, and Kentucky and Vanderbilt will play as well in Nashville. How are you guys feeling about the Texas A&M Ole Miss game?
I think Ole Miss can get them if Lane Kiffin, the Lane train, does not go out there and start trying to go for it on every fourth down. He has to coach smart in order to beat Jimbo.
Well, he believes in the analytics. He's not thinking it's emotion. He thinks I can just go for fourth down because that's what the numbers tell me I can do.
Tell Lane is not the stock market. This is football.
I think if their defense can go out there and just really create, wreak havoc in the front seven, I think they'll be all right. And back to the fourth downs, I'm with Brandon on that one. If he is a little more, okay, I get it. If you do it 3 out of, let's say, 9 times, then you get yourself an opportunity on the back end to make one of them work for you. But every time against this Texas A&M team could cause a problem for you.
That's painting the picture presented by Capital One, the official bank and credit card of the NCAA. Sun is setting, finding its home in that western sky behind the Mississippi River. We're about to have Saturday night in Death Valley between LSU and Arkansas, and we are getting you ready for it right here on LSU Game Day, presented by YourView. Still a ton to get to. Andrew Hutchinson from hogbeat.com, that is the Rivals affiliate, is going to join us in just a couple of segments to talk about the Hogs. Durante Jones, LSU defensive coordinator, our assistant coach interview of the week. We chatted a little bit earlier this week. We'll also get you a weather forecast for this evening, and Brandon will get you some scores from around the nation in college football today. So lock us in. We're getting ready for LSU and Arkansas on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Hargrove is a proud supporter of the Tigers with over 2,000 teammates and 500 in the Baton Rouge area. More than just an engineering, automation, and project execution firm, what Hargrove builds best are relationships. Hargrove knows that what matters most is making a difference in our communities. Through the Hargrove Foundation, they contribute to hundreds of causes across the country, including many here in the Baton Rouge area. Experience the difference of working alongside a 100% employee-owned team. To learn more, visit hargrove-epc.com. One winning team. That's Hargrove. Go Tigers!
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud sponsor of the LSU Tigers. For over 30 years, we've been a member of LSU's transportation team. And when you buy your new Ford at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, you'll get peace of mind with our nationwide lifetime powertrain warranty. That's right, a nationwide powertrain warranty with every new Ford purchase. Only at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, located at 7787 Florida Boulevard. Or online 24/7 at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Go Tigers! See dealer for details.
Previewing today's LSU matchup, updating scores,
and giving out opinions like beads at Mardi Gras.
This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village, just outside the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. That's where LSU dispatched of Texas State last night. Absolutely whitewashed them in the second half. Will Wade's team off to a 2-0 start. They are back in action on Monday, 7 o'clock tip-off inside the PMAC against a very good Liberty team. You won't want to miss that. For tickets, go to lsutix.net. Pack the PMAC on Monday night, LSU and Liberty. Tigers looking to improve to 3-0. Got a really exciting, fun team. Back to the football, guys. Let's talk defense a little bit for LSU. Look, this is a unit that was pretty embattled. Kentucky embarrassed them. Ole Miss went up and down the field on them. Bo Nix kind of got what he wanted. It had been a really rough go. The injuries had been a disaster. You go into the bye week and you figure that Alabama's as potent an offense as you're going to face. And the defense was great for 4 quarters last week. It snapped a string of 34 consecutive 30-point games for Alabama, a record in the history of the sport. And it was snapped last week. What made them better last week, Dave?
I think it was integrity, Hunt. I think it started with guys like Damian Clark stepping up, making plays all over the field, really being the vocal leader, not only speaking up, but showing it in his play. I think it started with him, and it was just a ripple effect throughout the entire team, to be honest with you. We went into this game with the expectation that LSU was hoping that LSU can fight. LSU almost won that game. It came close. We almost pulled that one off. And it really started with our defense. I thought up front, guys like Jaquelin Roy. Neil Farrell had probably the best game.
He's been great all year. He has been great all year.
Amazing in the run game, in the pass rush. So you look at the combination of that guys going into this game, I feel very confident.
What did you see last week, Brad?
I seen effort, something that you can't coach. That's something that's in you that you have to bring out yourself. And I seen a team that didn't give up as many big plays as we have seen give up as a defense. For now, tackling. That was the best tackling I've seen from this defense in this whole season. Yeah. They wrapped up, they made plays, they created turnovers, and they just played assignment football, but they came up short at the end of the day. And hopefully they can carry that same energy and same emotion and enthusiasm over into this week, because this is a good offense with a lot of good running backs.
No, it really is. And we'll talk about Arkansas, but I mean, I was just blown away with LSU defensively last week, and it was totally different because this is a team that had blitzed towards the bottom of the country in terms of blitz percentage, and they were bringing people from everywhere last week, and they were getting to Bryce Young time and time again. They started on the first third down and really never stopped, and that's just not something we've seen this team do. I don't know if they didn't trust the new corners. They didn't. I don't know what the purpose of being as vanilla as LSU was, but this was a lot better, and I would expect to see more of that in this game. It's a way different Arkansas offense than Alabama, who's more high-flying and wants to stretch the field and wants to run up and down. Arkansas is going to really pound the ball, moving straight ahead. But it was just a real breath of fresh air to see them bring in the pressure that they did. Now, obviously, that's something that Arkansas will expect. Alabama probably did not, but you still figure you're going to see a lot of it, Brandon.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I think they'll try and scheme it up, but what we have to do as a defense, we have to counter that and still come out there and be aggressive. Don't sit back and just let this quarterback relax, because he can run it and he can throw it, and we just got to contain him and those running backs.
Let's talk about this Arkansas offense a little bit. 4th in the country in rushing. They have been sensational running the football, and it's not, one superstar back. It's a quarterback in K.J. Jefferson who is a load that is happy to tuck the football and run. He ran it 20 times in a game a couple of weeks ago, and he will be part of this running game. And then they rotate in 3 different backs that all average 5 yards a carry or more. So it's just a balanced attack. Kendall Browse does a really good job with it, but it's something LSU's got to be ready for. It starts with the run game, Faye.
Yes, they have to be ready for, and that's something I'm excited about with the way Neil Farrell's playing. Those guys up front, just playing gap sound, being able to win in your gap. That's going to be key. KJ Jefferson is a guy, in my opinion, one of the top-tier quarterbacks in not only just in our conference but in the country. I think he's only thrown like 3 interceptions
3
all
picks
year.
this year, yeah.
So you have a guy, Hunt Brandon, that understands his size. Well, he's 240. He has the athletic ability as well. But, again, I do think our defense is playing at an ultimate high. And, if you're judging us off of the last 2 games, it's night and day. So
I mean, it's the whole season, though, Faye. UCLA ran the ball whenever and wherever they wanted to on this team.
Yeah.
Kentucky ran for 300 yards on this team. Ole Miss got whatever they wanted on the ground on this team. And then all of a sudden Alabama lines up and ran for 6 yards. I can't explain why that is the case. But if LSU defense plays the way they did last week, LSU will win the game tonight.
They sure will. I think, and Brandon, you can, kind of add on to what I'm about to say. From the safety position on down to the linebackers, when y'all play aggressive, but at the same time, when y'all call stuff like, cover 3, where again, it's a third covered on the back end of the safety, you have a safety in the box playing aggressive, it really shuts down a lot of that run.
Oh, yes, indeed. And it gives a lot of confidence to the defense to know that, especially a linebacker, you have a safety that's playing aggressive and that can come down and make tackles before it gets to a 3-yard gain. That's letting the linebacker know, like, okay, I need to get on my job, because you compete when you got a defense that competes against each other as a team. Like,
that's
my counterpart in safety, look, I want the end of the game interview, not you. I don't want you to be talking to the media at the end of the game. I want that conversation. So you just got to go out there and compete and as a team and just play assignment football and don't play trying to be the hero, and especially in a game like this, because they'll throw it over your head.
Safeties are going to be huge in this game, Brandon. I want your take on this. This is an Arkansas offense. This is how they operate. They run the ball, they run the ball, they run the ball 5 yards here, 7 yards here, 3 yards here, 8 yards here, and they're pounding you, and then you creep up, and then they want to take the shots. They are a vertical passing team when they put it in the air. It's really Traylon Burks and then a bunch of guys who are not very noteworthy, but Burks is a star. He's 6'3", he's well over 200 pounds, and he can run like a deer. He is a star in the vertical passing game and will be a rich man here in a few months. But that's the key for the safeties, not to get sucked up, creeping up, and then letting one of these corners get beat by Burks over the top. It happened to A&M early in that game. That's the way Kendall Browse wants to run this offense. It's not a passing game that's going to hurt you with a lot of 6- and 7-yard gains. It's the big play that you got to watch for, and that's got to be the safeties tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed. You, at the end of the day, I don't care what scheme you in, you still have to play assignment football. And as for the corners, do not get caught with your eyes in the backfield. Play your keys, and if you fill a block, you keep the man inside. That way you keep outside containment and keep all the runs inside. And just play the receiver. You know who the go-to guy is on the outside. It's Burks. So key in on him. Play assignment football. And for the safeties, when you have an opportunity to make a big play, make it.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on lsusports.net. To listen live on your phone, download the new LSU Sports mobile app. The app is a free download in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for more details. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from between the ramps to the Pete Maravich Assembly Center right here inside the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. LSU in Arkansas, just about an hour and a half from kicking things off inside Tiger Stadium. We're getting you ready for it right here. We come back, our keys to LSU's victory tonight. It's LSU Game Day presented by YourView, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day, presented by CST on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time now for the ingredients for success. Those are presented by Albertsons. Come on by Albertsons for the freshest seafood in town. Brandon Taylor, key to the game. What you got?
My key to the game is defense. Same thing we did last week. Let's keep it going. Create turnovers, keep this run game to a minimum, and eliminate the big plays.
I love what he's saying about defense, but running a two-quarterback system today, we're going to really have to keep the momentum going on offense. So I think that's going to be super important today, getting the ball in our playmakers' hands, making sure when we do run the ball, we protect the ball and not create turnovers.
My key to the game today, if you look at the stat sheet, and I've watched Arkansas play a good bit this year, KJ Jefferson's statistics are pretty good as a passer. He's thrown 17 touchdowns. He's only got 3 interceptions. He's done a really good job piloting their ship, and it's because Kendall Briles, their offensive coordinator, has done a marvelous job of making things easy for KJ Jefferson. And that starts with the run game, and it starts with getting yourself into 3rd and 2 instead of 3rd and 9. So my key for this game tonight is for LSU's defense to win first down. If you let them get 6 yards on first down, you've now made things incredibly easy for KJ Jefferson, who is a capable passer, but is certainly not a passer who's going to go out there and throw for 365 and 4 touchdowns tonight. They want to keep it down to, they want to throw it 19 times, complete 14 of them, and hit a couple of big balls, and mainly just keep the ball on the ground. So they're going to do that if you lose first down time and time again. You can win first down and put them behind the sticks, maybe get a holding penalty, come at him with some pressure and get some guys into KJ Jefferson's face. I think you can force him into some bad throws. Maybe not turnovers if they've got him coached up to where he's going to throw it away or eat it or just tuck it and run, but maybe some mistakes. And so if you can win first down, that's my key today. Brandon, how does LSU do that?
How they do that is blitz him. If you keep pressure on him, which please do not go back to that same stuff we were doing against UCLA, because that was totally embarrassing, and that's not the culture of this defense. If we go out there and create pressure, send twists, stunts, blitz, cornerback blitzes at them, even into the run game, you can stop the run game with a blitz as well. Just keep pressure on him and keep him guessing, and we could keep him in the long down situations and force him to throw the ball instead of relying on the run so much.
Feels odd being out here as the sun's going down. Usually we're out here, it's 150 degrees and the sun's beaming down on us on this trailer. It feels like football out here, and I think the crowd's going to be pretty good tonight based on what I've looked at walking through campus, seeing what I'm seeing right now. This is as big a buzz as I've seen on this campus this year, which means it's as big a buzz as we've seen since 2019, because obviously last year being what it was. But I mean, y'all have walked around campus. I mean, it looks pretty good, Fabe.
Yeah. We live, baby. Yeah, we live out here. It's the energy we need. As you mentioned, we are at the point now where it's getting darker. Nighttime, Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, baby. Hello, somebody. And what I love about it more than anything else, this is the type of energy this team needs speeds. When you go out there, you feel the difference as a player. You feel the crowd. The noise is a little louder. We play up to that. I know that, those guys are excited to have a crowd like this, a crowd bigger than we had in years before. So that momentum thing I was talking about earlier, Hunt, that 12-man plays a major role with it.
It's kind of the opposite of what's going on in Gainesville right now, where people are disappointed with Dan Mullen. They've just fired a defensive coordinator. They gave up 1 million points today to an FCS school. And everyone's just kind of uncomfortable with, where's the program headed? Everyone here understands there's going to be a coaching change made here in the next month. And so it's just let's go out there and play some football. I think that's the attitude the guys took in Tuscaloosa last week. I think that's the attitude that most of the fans have tonight. And I think that's hopefully what the players adopt and go out there and play loose, have some fun. That's probably the best way for this group to go ahead and do it. It's been a tough go for them over the last couple of months because of all the injuries and the losses that have piled up. Go out there and have some fun. It's another Saturday night in Death Valley, and we're thrilled to be here on the campus of LSU. Still a ton to get to here on LSU Game Day, presented by YourView. We're coming at you on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU Athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers! Keene Miller, serving the legal needs of business and industry across Louisiana and Texas. They are dedicated to providing quality, efficient, and cost-effective legal services from offices in Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Lafayette, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston, and the Woodlands. Learn more now at KeenMiller.com. That's KeenMiller.com. Linda Perez Clark, managing partner. Announcer is a non-lawyer spokesperson.
Paragon Casino Resort is your place for pregame fun and postgame celebrations. Hit it big on Louisiana's favorite gaming floor. Swing by our award-winning golf course. Then step inside a sports lover's dream at the Draft Room. With over 80 beers, next-level dining, and wall-to-wall live sports. It's your new Game Day HQ. When it's all done, relax at our full-service spa, then rest up in the comfort of your hotel room or RV. This is how we play at Paragon Casino Resort, located in Marksville, Louisiana.
Ah, summer is here. Now's the perfect time to enjoy your amazing backyard. Unless you have a mosquito problem, contact the experts at J&J Exterminating. Whether you need a one-time treatment or a monthly control program, call us or go online for a free estimate from a fully certified technician. And take advantage of $50 off initial service. Make this summer the best ever with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana on a Saturday night in Death Valley.
Leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In about 10 minutes, Andrew Hutchinson from hogbeat.com will join us. He covers the Hogs for the Rivals Network. Gets thought, and this is something we now have to do every single week, talk about the injury report and what we're looking at. Obviously, this week, the biggest announcement is that Ed Ingram and Chasen Hines, LSU's 2 starting guards, will not play. Hines is going to miss the remainder of the season. Ingram is out at least this week. So the thought is that you probably got Garrett Dellinger in at one guard and Marlon Martinez at another. Those guys have worked at tackle. They've worked a little bit at guard. It's been musical chairs all fall for Brad Davis since he's arrived in Baton Rouge. What does that mean for the LSU offensive front, Dave?
Well, for Marlon Martinez, his name's Marlon, so that's good. So,
great day.
No.
That's why we bring Dave in, for the unbelievable analysis like that.
He's going to have an awesome day. Well, what that meant, Hunt, a couple of days ago, what it meant was those guys really were at practice, keying in on filling in that spot. And that's the beauty of knowing who you're not going to have. getting a guy prepared. I remember we were rotational starters up front, Hunt, but I remember when Charles Alexander went down, I had to start that week. It was me having to start. So I can remember Coach coming to me a little more than normal than our rotation was at the time, and it really puts me in that mindset. I'm pretty sure those guys had a week like that.
I think Cordell Flott is back, Brandon. What does that mean to the LSU secondary? That's an assumption on my part, but we'll see.
That means a lot if he is. That means you can move him back in the inside and rotate, get back to a sort of a normal rotation with these younger corners, and you don't expose them to playing an entire game and playing every snap. You can kind of rotate those corners out between the nickel, the dime, and the 2 corner spots on the outside.
2 years in a row, Corey has been shuffling this thing like I have never seen before.
I feel bad for Corey, man.
So explain what goes into that as guys go down and guys start moving around. As of August the 15th, does everybody know every spot, or is that something that you gotta coach guys into as the weeks build?
I think so. Since when I've been playing, I moved from corner to safety, right, and it kind of started then. Like, it was a rotation. You had Chad Jones, he knew the nickel, the dime. You had Danny McCray, he knew nickel, dime. It's kind of been the culture of this secondary, like, because the more you know, the better you are, and that helps at the next level as well. And once you confidence and know if I'm a safety and I know the corner and the nickel spot, I know my position even better because I know exactly where you're supposed to be. And if you're not there, I'm on your butt. So it's good to know that, and it's good that he does that, and it shows why you do that as a secondary coach.
He's put together a functional unit. I mean, last year they won the last 2 games. I don't know if they were poetry on defense, but the offense bailed them out. Last week the defense played as good as they could, and they had basically 9 of their top 14-ish guys out of the game, and they still managed to put a good product together. So that's the hope for the night, but it's kind of been up and down for that group. You never really know what you're going to get. At running back, I think you're pretty much healthy there, which is good because I think they're going to try to run the ball a good bit in the game tonight with rotating quarterbacks, and who only knows how that's going to go. But as far as running back carries, what do you think about getting the younger guys involved tonight, Faith?
I want to see those guys get in there. Goodwin, Kiner. I know that Ty's going to handle his business. I'm going to say it because I'm consistent with it. I'm going to stay consistent with it. He's going to have 100-plus yards today. We want to put that out in the atmosphere, especially this beautiful atmosphere as the clouds are, turning such a beautiful orange and all blue. But anyway,
he's a weatherman now.
Yeah, you see me.
He's so diverse. He's got all the pages covered.
Yeah, you see. Hello, somebody. Watch out there now.
He got shades on in his.
Yeah, and that's why the color really looked like that, to be honest with you. I'm like, no, it's blue a little lighter than what I said before. But I do understand that this is what we're used to, Hunt. When Brandon first got here, when I first got here, we had a group of backs that can rotate in and you not drop off a little bit. And I think these guys have developed that type of chemistry.
Katie Naaman would like to remind everyone, drive safely, always wear your seatbelt, never text and drive. And if you're looking for a place to live near campus, as the official sponsor of the Tiger Stadium student section, there's a Scion community for every lifestyle. Whether it's close to campus, luxury, or a little more space, Allight, Ion, Red Point, and Lark Baton Rouge will have what you need. Visit live-batonrouge.com for more details. Take a time out, come back with Adam Hutchinson. Andrew Hutchinson covers the Hogs for hogbeat.com, part of the Rivals Network. Talk about Sam Pittman's crew in year 2. Come back for that on LSU Game Day, presented by YourView on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
Getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Time now for Tiger Roundtable with a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside the TJ Ribs Tiger One Village. I'm getting asked about mimosas on the air trying to do a show. And to answer your question, I don't know if there's anywhere that sells mimosas around here. I apologize. But I wish you best of luck in your effort to find one. I'm Palmer here in the TJ Ribs Tiger One Village, now joined by Andrew Hutchinson, covers Arkansas for hogbeat.com, part of the Rivals Network. Andrew, welcome down. Thank you so much for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
So let's go back a little bit, because LSU's obviously in the midst of a coaching search right now, and it's a situation where you're just throwing the biggest names possible as a fan base, and we'll see what the result ends up being. Arkansas went through this process a couple of years ago, probably throwing around names all over the place, and Sam Pittman is announced as the guy. What was the reaction from the fan base when Sam Pittman was announced as the head coach?
The fan base's reaction was probably a lot better than the national reaction, because Arkansas fans remembered Sam Pittman being an offensive line coach under Brett Bielema from 2013 to 2015, and the offensive line was a strength of that team, and they had a lot of NFL guys. They brought in really highly touted recruits, and so they thought, hey, this guy could be the guy that kind of gets Arkansas back kind of to respectability, and I don't think anyone expected it to be this quick, but so it turns out that's what's happened.
So what now, fast forward a year and a half, what is the reaction to Sam Pittman right now? I think probably a lot of optimism, I would think.
Arkansas fans love him.
Yeah.
They love how genuine he is, that he truly loves the state. He's not from Arkansas, but he's from Northeast Oklahoma, which is just really close to Fayetteville. So he loves the program, and I think that kind of endears him to the fan base. And anytime you're 6-3 and ranked in the college football playoff poll, you're going to be very well liked, especially considering they were back-to-back 2-10 seasons before he got here.
Well, as we know, Ed Ogeron was never a coordinator. He was more of a positional coach, and a guy that recruited Sam Pittman very similar to that. The key, which has let LSU down, is you got to hire the coordinators. He's got a couple of studs as coordinators. Talk about those two guys.
Yeah, Kendall Briles as the offensive coordinator has been really, really good. The offense this year has probably been the strength of the team, led by KJ Jefferson at quarterback.
That blew my mind, but
it did not go well. Yeah. But Barry Odom, he's come in and he's made an impact. It's still not the best defense in the world. They probably need to recruit some more guys on that side of the ball, but it has been strides better than what it was whenever he took over.
Let's talk about the offense first. KJ Jefferson has started games previous to this year, but the full-time guy right now. And the statistics look pretty good. I think they put him in a really good position to be successful. What have you seen from him this year?
He has far exceeded my expectations. I thought that he would be a solid quarterback, but I thought we'd see a lot more mistakes than we've seen. I think he's only got 3 interceptions this year, and that surprises me a lot because the accuracy is what he struggled with. I think we all knew he was a good athlete and really could run and make plays, things like that, but his accuracy, he's almost completing 65% of his passes. I would have said you're crazy if you would have told me that, through 9 games he'd be doing that. And so he has developed a lot, and he's still, there are times the shorter passes, intermediate passes, he could, improve on accuracy, but he throws a beautiful deep ball. It helps when you got a guy like Traylon Burks you're throwing it to, and he can really run as well.
So what does this offense look like when it is doing things properly?
They are running the ball.
Yep.
That is what they do. They've got a really good stable of running backs. Dominique Johnson has recently moved into the starting role. He's a big bruiser-type back, but quicker than you would expect at his size. Rocket Sanders is another guy that looks like an SEC guy, converted wide receiver to running back, true freshman. And then Traylon Smith had been the starter, and his carries have gone down a little bit, but he's also effective. All those guys are over 400 yards rushing, and plus KJ can run. I think it's the first time they've had 4 guys with 400-plus rushing yards in a season since 1975. So been a while since they've had a backfield as deep as what they have right now.
Chatting with Andrew Hutchinson from hogbeat.com, part of the Rivals Network. Take a time out, come back and talk about Barry Odom's defense. That's next on LSU Game Day, presented by Your View on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
Finding the places in life that give you joy is what Toyota is all about. Like a RAV4 to take you to mountain biking trails if that's your place. Or a sporty Camry to take you to your favorite weekend spots.
Yes, to the theater.
Just don't fall asleep.
What, me?
So no matter where you find your joy, Toyota can take you there. Visit your local Toyota dealer for a great deal on the 2021 Toyota Highlander. It's perfect for Tiger fans and their go routes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers!
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit barbecueguys.com. That's bbqguys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
We continue with more Tiger Roundtable on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village, counting down to kickoff between LSU and Arkansas under the lights at Tiger Stadium tonight. Chatting with Andrew Hutchinson, who covers Arkansas for hogbeat.com. We'll switch sides of the ball now, Andrew. Talk about this Arkansas defense under Barry Odom. Obviously a little bit up and down. Excellent performance against Texas A&M a couple of weeks back, and then Ole Miss kind of got after him a little bit. What have you seen from this unit as the year's gone on?
It's been a very up and down year, as you said. I mean, Texas and Texas A&M were very good games by the defense, and really probably why they won the way they did. But the Ole Miss, I think everyone knows Ole Miss has a great offense. They took it to them, and now recently there have been some injuries. Jalen Catalon, I mentioned him in the first segment. I don't think his loss can be understated because he he's kind of like the quarterback back there at that safety position, a true first-round NFL-type talent. And so losing him was huge. Got some youth in there, and then plus they just don't have the depth that you really need on that side of the ball in the SEC. I mean, it really wore on them whenever they played 8 straight games, including a brutal stretch of Texas A&M, Georgia, Ole Miss, Auburn. I mean, it was a tough stretch, and it kind of wore on them, I think.
What would you call the strength of the defense?
Oh, man, you probably could say the linebackers right now, which is crazy to say because they've got unheralded guys. I mean, the starters are Grant Morgan and Hayden Henry, both guys that were 2-star recruits that didn't start out as scholarship guys. And then Bumper Poole comes in as well. I think at a game like this with LSU, I think those guys are going to be vital for Arkansas. And before the season, I would have told you secondary, but without Jalen Cattle on it, it's hard to say that.
So I always like to talk about special teams. It's something that we never really bring up. LSU it's got probably the best kicker in the country, I would imagine. If this thing came down to a 47-yard field goal, how does Arkansas feel about that?
Well, Cam Little is a true freshman, but last week against Mississippi State, he made kicks of 46, 48, and 51. He did miss a 42-yarder in the fourth quarter, but those are 3 really long kicks. Arkansas hadn't had a guy that could kick it like him in a while, so they feel good about the kicking situation. Now, how the rest of the special teams look, that kind of has been hit and miss throughout this year.
I got you. All right, so what would a win for Arkansas mean to Sam Pittman's program tonight?
I think it would be huge because that gets you to 7 wins, and you're probably starting to look at, hey, what kind of bowl game could they be going to? Could they go to Florida for a bowl? And it's been a while since Arkansas has played in a non-Liberty Texas Bowl, something like that. So it would be huge because then you're in position. Probably not going to beat Alabama next week, but with Missouri to end the year, you're looking at an 8-win season, and as I said earlier, 2-10 back-to-back years before Sam Pittman got here. That would be just unimaginable.
Andrew Hutchinson covers Arkansas for hogbeat.com, part of the Rivals Network. Thanks so much for coming down. Safe travels up to Northwest Arkansas tomorrow.
Appreciate you having me on.
We're counting down to kickoff here. I'm going to toss things over to Brian Haldane across the street. He's got a lot to get to over the next few minutes. We'll let Brian Haldane get you some scores from around college football, give you a weather forecast. We'll get inside the mind of the Tigers. You'll also hear my sit-down with LSU defensive coordinator Durante Jones. It's all coming up next on LSU Game Day, presented by Yearview on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey
Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18 Jacob Hester for the Hay Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
As we continue on LSU Game Day, time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time to check that game day or game night forecast, as it were. 5:40 in the evening and the sun is already down. Your game day forecast brought to you by Southern Air, official partner of LSU Athletics. Going to be a cool one tonight. Should be at about 50 degrees at kickoff, then down to 43 by the time we wrap up tonight. Now, that northerly wind that accompanied the front that brought us down to these temperatures has pretty much died down. We have an 8-mile-per-hour breeze coming in out of the north-northwest, not enough to affect any of the play on the field. Humidity right now is at 40%. Chance of rain, of course, never. We are down to 53 degrees, and that is your game day forecast. Presented, of course, by Southern Air. Hey, coming up, we will hear Hunt Palmer's sit down with Durante Jones. I will run down both the top 25 scores and your in-state scores as well. But first, we got a break due up. Actually, no, before we take that break, we're going to get you inside of the mind of the Tigers right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers. Presented by Planet Fitness, home of the judgment-free zone. Visit planetfitness.com to find a location near you.
Specialist tailoring Atkins.
I definitely watched Zach's how he did it and tried to change it just a little bit, the throw, just to kind of avoid an overthrow. And so, I watched his tape. Me and Jack worked on it so many times, probably upwards of 60 times before Saturday. So, when we got the go-ahead, we were ready for it.
Tight end Jack Mashburn.
Coach Mack, he was talking about how they did it with Foster-Moro against Auburn in 2018, and they were close to hitting it, and then we kind of sparked it after Tuesday's practice. Me and Avery were working on it a little bit, getting some reps at it after practice, and it worked. Yeah, Avery did a really good job selling it. I don't think it would have worked without Avery. Avery tucked and ran for about 5 yards, screaming, "Go, go, go!" Kind of got the linebackers to shoot up a little bit. So, definitely without, if Avery wouldn't have sold it that well, I don't know if it would have worked as well as it did.
Defensive back Cam Lewis.
Well, here at LSU, week in, week out, we look to compete with any team regardless of who they are. So I feel like this week against Arkansas, it'll be the same. We're going to compete, and we're looking forward to win and get to play in the bowl game.
Linebacker Mike Jones Jr.
At this point, we got some guys hurt, and they need somebody to step in. And so I feel like, just with the things we put in place within the scheme last week, I have a lot of abilities that kind of cater to, that type of, defense we were planning on playing. And so I just think that was just the opportunity and, what they needed me to be. And so I went out there and did it.
The mind of the Tigers. Presented by Planet Fitness. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time for you to score with amazing John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. Whether you're working in the fields or preparing grounds to hunt, you're always sure to win when your project is powered by Sunshine. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See your dealer for details. Offer ends December 31st, 2021.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Do you have Medicare and make less than $1,615 per month? Or do you have Medicare and Medicaid? You may be eligible for extra benefits you're not getting now, and you may be able to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health. Don't wait. If you enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health today, your benefits may begin the first day of next month. Call 1-855-410-7761. That's 1-855-410-7761. People's Health, your Medicare health team.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Train. Plus, right now, Train is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit Train.com to find a local Train dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
Back with more LSU Game Day, getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, let's check the latest around the college football world. From the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane with a scoreboard update on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Happy to oblige, running down those top 25 scores. Starting off, of course, with number one. First quarter was a dogfight, Georgia Bulldogs and Tennessee Volunteers. Tennessee actually had a first quarter lead up 10-7 right now, though, with 11:42 to go in the fourth. Georgia in control, in command, 34-10. Bulldogs with the lead right now. Number two, Alabama takes care of business today, 59-3, a winner over New Mexico State. Number three, Oregon hosts Washington State. That's the late game, 9:30 tonight. Fourth-ranked Ohio State is, they're in control against Purdue, 59-31. Number 4, Ohio State over number 19, Purdue. There is 11 minutes to go in that game. Fifth-ranked Tennessee beat South Florida 45-28 last night. Number 6, Michigan outlasted Penn State today 21-17. Maryland is at number 7, Michigan State. As it stands right now, there's a minute 23 to go in the third quarter. Michigan State has a 34-21 lead and the ball. Number 8, Oklahoma got their, they got their you-know-whats handed to them. Dave Aranda and the 13th-ranked Baylor Bears top the Sooners 27-13. Number 9, Notre Dame is at Virginia at 6:30 tonight. 10th-ranked Oklahoma State hosts TCU at 7. Number 11, Texas A&M is at number 15, Ole Miss at 6. 12th-ranked Wake Forest, which is still weird to say, at least weird to say it out loud, hosts number 16, North Carolina State at 6:30. 17th-ranked Auburn clocked out at halftime. Auburn was up 28-10 after 2 quarters. They ended up losing 43-34 to Mississippi State. Number 18, Wisconsin was a 35-7 winner over Northwestern. Number 20, Iowa is hosting Minnesota right now, and that's a tight one. With 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game, Iowa has a 24-22 lead over the Golden Gophers. Iowa also has the football. Number 21, Pittsburgh beat North Carolina 33-21 Thursday. Number 22, San Diego State plays Nevada at 9:30 tonight. And rounding out your top 25 scores with number 24, Utah, they beat Arizona 38-29. In state, the Tulane Green Wave are playing right now. They are hosting the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. 4:53 to go in the fourth quarter. Tulane is trailing 13-3. Charlotte is at Louisiana Tech. La Tech has a 42-32 lead with 4:54 to go in that ball game. UL Lafayette is at Troy. UL Lafayette is in command. They have a 14-point lead. It's 35-21 with 3.5 minutes to go in that ball game. UL Lafayette also has the football. Grambling fell to Bethune-Cookman 31-14 earlier today. Coach Prime and Jackson State kicking off shortly at Southern University. I want to say that game starts at 6. And in the Southland Conference, McNeese had no problem with Houston Baptist, the 44-3 winner there. Nichols, with 1:06 to go in the third quarter, is tied with our Incarnate Word. And coming up also at 6 o'clock, Southeastern hosts Northwestern State. That is a full look at your scoreboard. We're taking a quick break. When we come back after this break, Hunt Palmer sat down with Durante Jones, and you'll get to hear it next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Joined now by LSU defensive coordinator Durante Jones. Coach, a bye week's a good time to kind of take a deep breath, look at what you've done, look at what you've got coming up, make some tweaks, get some guys healthy. Obviously, whatever was going on during the bye week kind of took. You guys had a great performance on Saturday in the game against Alabama. What was the bye week like, and what was your focus?
Just trying to do a little self-scouting and understanding that we didn't want to be stagnant and give the same look over and over again. So we wanted to have a little change up and do something that was unexpected and use the bye week as a time for our guys to hone in, take the time to learn the material and get a lot of reps at it.
You got a lot of pressure on Bryce Young in Alabama on Saturday night. What kind of created that for you?
Well, we wanted to be aggressive, and we wanted to try to dictate the terms best as we can and give our guys a chance. And so, we wanted to see how they respond. And, we got to them on the first play, on the first third down, and they completed a pass, but we saw the protection, so we just want to continue to attack it until they make some adjustments.
Obviously a tough loss. You guys fought hard, played tough, and came up a little bit short there at the end. What's the energy level been like coming off that loss, looking towards Arkansas?
Well, Coach has a 24-hour rule, so win, lose, or draw, we're on to the next opponent. And the guys have been energized, and the guys have been practicing well this week and getting their legs under them and focus on Arkansas. When
you look at Arkansas, obviously a team had a ton of success on the offensive end and some key games, Ole Miss being one. They've run the football very well all year long. When you look at Arkansas on tape, what do you see?
I see the fourth-ranked nationally rushing offense on tape. They do a great job running the ball. They give you tempo. They don't allow their opponents to get lined up. I see a very well-coached team. I see explosive playmakers on the outside. I see a quarterback who is big and physical. We have our hands full this week in terms of, again, trying to defend the run as we do every week and just trying to put our guys in the best spot.
I want to ask about one player before we sign off. Damone Clark is having an All-American type season. He was really good as a young player on the 2019 team last year. Admittedly, he said he'd take maybe a step back, but this year he has just been brilliant from start to finish. What does he mean to your unit?
Oh, well, he means a lot. He means everything. I mean, Damone is having a phenomenal year, in my opinion. But more so, not just what he's doing on the field, it's what he's doing off the field in terms of the leadership role that he's taken on. He's a captain for us. I mean, he's working with the young guys. He's coaching up the young guys. He's meeting with the entire defense. He's having his own film sessions, and also he's improved how he watches tape and watches film and the things he look for in terms of backfield sets and tight end location and things of that nature. And I think it's allowing him to play fast.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ball game.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
That was Hunt Palmer sitting down with Durante Jones. We've got one more break to go. We'll toss it back across the street to the guys in just a second. But first, we are due up for a station ID. Time for us to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Final thoughts from Marlon, Brandon, and Hunt coming your way right after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. LuxAir helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your LuxAir dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with LuxAir.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LaBerge. With thousands of games to explore, hot streaks that never end, handcrafted flavors eager to please, and a vibe you'll never forget. It's a story in the making. This one, however, is to be continued. LaBerge Baton Rouge. What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Kickoff for the LSU Fighting Tigers is coming up.
Welcome in, Tiger fans. We're about a minute away from kickoff.
Here's the last word from the guys on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, tailgating is back. Revelry and LSU Athletics bring you the 2-minute turnkey tailgate. Choose your game, tune your add-ons, show up on game day, and tailgate like a champion. Reserve yours today at revelryteam.com. Let's look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealer. Let the good times roll. Battle for the Golden Boot. Everybody loves that, huh? Yeah. LSU leads this one all time, 42 wins. Arkansas has 22 wins. There have been 2 ties. Largest win ever, 51-0 by Arkansas back in 1910. Longest win streak ever, 7 by LSU between 1930 and 1936. But LSU has currently won 5 in a row in this series, trying to make it 6 tonight. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite back in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. Guys, it's kind of cold now. The sun's gone down. I'm weak in this department. I'm from Louisiana, and I don't really like cold weather that much. Hopefully those folks that are going to the game brought some gloves, brought a jacket, or have some liquid courage going through the system, because it's a chilly one out here.
Yeah, I've seen a few folks walk around with shorts on out here. What is wrong with y'all?
Man,
y'all
they're really tough. They're really tough people.
What y'all drinking for real, boy?
All right.
Drink.
We got a couple more minutes here. Let's talk about the quarterback situation and how LSU handles this. They're going to play both. My concern or question would be, okay, if Max starts the game and they go down and score a touchdown on the first drive and kick a field goal on the second drive and it's 10-0, you going to switch quarterbacks or are you going to keep with what's rolling? How do you think they handle it, Faith?
Well, I think they set it up to where, okay, you're going to start this quarter, you're going to have that quarter. If one quarterback is hot, you keep him in.
I would think so.
Eventually, you put your other guy in. Let's say, for instance, Max come out, hot boy hot, right, and, run off 4 touchdowns. Let's do that, Max. Just do that. Start it off like that.
That'd be good.
Right? That'll be good. And we go up, let's say, 28, 35, 7. I think you didn't put Garrett, you put him in, and just let him run the rest of the game. Like, now you're still running a 2-quarterback system, but if we're going competitive drive after competitive drive after competitive drive, roll with that rotation that y'all had, and that's probably having them rotate every 4 series.
I know y'all are defensive guys, but do you think that is difficult for the offense to have quarterbacks coming in and out?
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, especially for like a center. I mean, you got different cadence, and as far as receivers, you got different timing and a different ball rotation because Max is left-handed, and that's a complete different type of spin on the ball that you see from a receiver standpoint. And I just think if one comes out there and has a hot hand and has a good rhythm, keep him in there. Don't break something. Don't try and fix something that isn't broke.
I'm with you there. That's my biggest concern. I talked early in the show about my concern of how the guys will handle it the week of practice and how they'll play, but then you worry about how you handle it with the team. And if you just change quarterbacks just to change quarterbacks, I think you're hurting the team. If there's one that's moving, don't just put another guy in just because. Dan Mullen's been fighting that all year with Richardson and Emory Jones, and who's supposed to be in and who's not. And Emory Jones looked like garbage in this stadium, and Richardson was cooking, and they kept switching. And then finally they gave Richardson the keys. But you can overthink things when you're just trying to do something to do it. So hopefully they figure out a good method to get these 2 guys some snaps. I don't totally dislike giving Garrett Nussmeier a chance to play a little bit, but I just hope they handle it properly. All right, Faith, how does it go tonight?
Tonight we win. I think the game is a little more competitive than we think. I was rattling off some points earlier, so hopefully I think we win this thing 35-24, Tigers.
That would be good. I would really like that. I don't know. That's not how Vegas sees it, but I like that. Brandon, how do you think it goes?
I think it's 24-20. I think Arkansas goes out there and misses an extra point. And we make a field goal, you know what I'm saying? They gonna miss an extra point tonight. Watch.
Miss it.
That boy leg gonna be so cold.
Break down the game.
It is cold out here. It is
and
cold.
now Brandon's predicting missed extra points. That probably means we've done just about all we can do.
Hey, man, they got sports betting in Louisiana now, so, hey, you got to take a chance.
That's right. Go ahead and get it. Georgia continues to roll over Tennessee. We have been watching that here on the screens here in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. We're just about empty here. Everybody's filing into the stadium, and we are just about to have a Saturday night in Death Valley, LSU and Arkansas. Look, I realize, like I said at the top, this is not a championship game for either team, not a championship team for either program, but Tigers take the field in Tiger Stadium against an SEC team. Your blood's still got to get pumping, and mine certainly is. I'm fired up to watch the team tonight. It's kind of stress-free football to a degree because you're not playing for all that much other than let's go kick Arkansas's ass, and that's what LSU's looking to do tonight, so let's look forward to some of that. You can find us on the network 30 minutes after the game goes final for about an hour, taking your Twitter interaction at Hunt Palmer 88, at LSU Radio. We'll have some interviews from Ed Ogeron, some players, and hopefully we're reacting to a fighting Tiger victory. We have done all we can do here from the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. Thanks so much to Andrew Hutchinson from hogbeat.com. Thanks so much to Durante Jones. Appreciate Brian Haldane back in the studio. That's Brandon Taylor. That's Marlon Favorite. And we're going to go right on into Tiger Stadium right now for LSU and Arkansas. You can find the broadcast team in there. Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It is Tigers and Hogs from Saturday night in Death Valley. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18 Jacob Hester for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football.
15-10, buckle up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Tigers!
All in Arkansas, Sam Pittman is a great coach. It's a very well-coached team, a hard-playing team.
LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Part of the 23, near sideline 10-5. Touchdown, Tigers!
Back at home for the LSU Fighting Tigers in an SEC West showdown. It's the Arkansas Razorbacks. It's the Fighting Tigers of LSU in the battle for the boot under the lights in Baton Rouge. With kickoff just around the corner.
Best time in football. Tigers going to war. 1, 2, 3.
Here come the Tigers. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Coming off an impressive effort, albeit in a loss, it's back home for the first time in nearly a month to start a 3-game homestand to finish the regular season. Tonight, the 6-3 Arkansas Razorbacks come down from Fayetteville to face your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush with our spotter tonight, John Miller, Patrick Wright with stats, onside engineer Joe Jackson, and the straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge as we get set to bring you tonight's play-by-play story. Another SEC matchup that features, well, a regular season trophy, the Golden Boot. It spent much of its time in Baton Rouge, so much so, since its inception, it pays taxes here in the capital city. The Tigers have a 5-game win streak against the Hogs, including winning 8 of the last 10. But Sam Pittman and the Arkansas Razorbacks come in tonight as slight favorites on the road.
Arkansas got off to a great 4-0 start to start the season before dropping 3 in a row to Georgia, Ole Miss, and Auburn. Last week they survived a tight one with Mississippi State. They now have 6 wins and are truly bowl eligible for the first time since 2016. Speaking of bowl eligible, the Tigers must win 2 of the next 3 to go bowling. Why not get one step closer tonight against Arkansas? So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Arkansas, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey LSU fans, we're just talking about what makes the Tiger Nation so different.
For starters, no one else gets as loud and wild as we do.
No one else loves the teams and the players like we do.
And no one else has a mascot as cool as Mike the Tiger.
Whatever it is, we love it. Because at Dudley DeBosier, we believe different is good.
If you've been injured, experience it for yourself. The Dudley DeBosier difference. Your man, Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Hi, I'm Kristen, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Everyone knows winning sports teams all have great chemistry. The players work well together to accomplish a common goal. With great chemistry, anything is possible. At BASF, we create chemistry around the world through our people and our products. To join a winning team and a great place to work, visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time for you to score with amazing John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. Whether you're working in the fields or preparing grounds to hunt, you're always sure to win when your project is powered by Sunshine. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See your dealer for details. Offer ends December 31st, 2021.
Welcome in to the countdown to kickoff for Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now to visit with LSU head coach Ed Ogeron. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush.
Down on the field here, Coach O. Incredible Tiger walk, and then you get into Tiger Stadium. It's a little chilly tonight.
It's such a nice night. I want to thank all our fans for being there at the Tiger Walk. What a great crowd. Energized our football team.
All right, Coach, before we talk football, how about tonight? It's a special night. It's a salute to service, and I know you want to thank everybody out there that served.
All the guys that have put their lives on the line for all of us to live free, I want to thank every one of them.
All right, Coach, we heard your Monday press conference. Incredible effort last week against Alabama.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the challenge. You've been there before. Big game. You put it all on the line. Got to bounce back, come play with that same intensity tonight.
Yeah, we got to take the next step. And whatever we did last week is going. And we had a 24-hour rule. Hopefully we can build on and give us some confidence. But we're nowhere satisfied with not winning last week. We got to win tonight, and we have to beat a very good Arkansas football team.
Let's talk a little bit defensively. You went with the 3-4, and obviously it was really effective. Held Alabama to 6 yards rushing. It's one of those things now that you've seen it. Yeah. Do you stick it? Do you see a little bit of both?
Yeah. Well, we're going to stick with it. But, Sam Pittman's a very good offensive line coach. Obviously, he got a chance to see it. We have to look at the new scheme. We're going to have to adjust throughout the game. But we're sticking with the 3-4 look and the blitz look.
Offensively, you talked about it earlier, a little competition at quarterback. How did that play out this week?
Yeah, played out good. Competition's good for everybody. Max actually practiced better this week. Garrett practiced okay. We're going to give Max the first 2 series, put Garrett in the second 2, and then make a decision from them.
All right, Coach, we can expect, we always talk about you go through a week like that, a physical game, you got a couple people knocked up. Some new faces maybe we see, maybe somebody that's not in.
Yeah, Garrett Dellinger at offensive guard, who's played every position almost. Marlon Martinez, they both going to start at guard, and I expect them to do very well. We got Cordell Flott back. Sonny Fanu has took the place of Mason Smith, is playing excellent. next man up. I'm pleased the way our second and third teamers have come. They're hungry. They're going to play well.
You talked a little bit about Sam Pittman, the job he does on the offensive line. This is the #1 rushing team in the SEC, and that's a challenge.
Well, 250-pound quarterback. They're going to run the ball. And, the back's 240 pounds. And, Sam's a good offensive line coach, but they run the ball. They're very physical. And as you know, we got to know where Treylon Burks is. I tried to recruit Treylon. I have a great relationship with him. He's one of the best players we're going to see all year.
All right, Coach. Best of luck here tonight in Tiger Stadium.
Thank you. Go Tigers.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU Athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud sponsor of the LSU Tigers. For over 30 years, we've been a member of LSU's transportation team. And when you buy your new Ford at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, you'll get peace of mind with our nationwide lifetime powertrain warranty. That's right, a nationwide powertrain warranty with every new Ford purchase. Only at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, located at 7787 Florida Boulevard. Or online 24/7 at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Go Tigers! See dealer for details.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony!
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff. As we continue, time now to take a look at the starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Let me give you tonight's starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. I first am going to give you the starting lineups for the Arkansas offense. At quarterback, number 1, KJ Jefferson, 6'3", 245. He's a sophomore. The running back, number 20, Dominic Johnson, 6'1", 240, a sophomore. The wide receivers, number 10, Devion Warren, 5'10", 185, 195, a senior. Number 16, Treylon Burks, and that's a name you'll hear an awful lot. 6'3", 225, he's a junior. And number 19, Tyson Morris, 6'1", 205, he's a senior. The left tackle, number 76, Myron Cunningham, 6'6", 325, a senior. The left guard, number 62, Brady Latham, 6'5", 305, a sophomore. The center, number 51, Ricky Stromberg, 6'4", 310, a junior. The right guard, number 55, Bo Limmer, 6'5", 300, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 78, Dalton Wagner, 6'9", 330. That's right, 6'9", 330. He's a senior. The tight end, number 87, Blake Kern, 6'4", 265. He is a senior. For LSU, they'll start offensively. Number 14, Max Johnson, 6'5", 219, a sophomore. At the running back, number 3, Tyron Davies Price, 6'1", 223. He's a junior. The wide receivers, number 10, Jeray Jenkins, 6'3", 198, a junior. Number 80, Jack Besh, 6'2", 207, a freshman. And number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'5", 198, a freshman. The left tackle, number 61, Cam Wire, 6'6", 307, a junior. The left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 303, a freshman. The center, number 56, Liam Shanahan, 6'5", 300, a senior. The right guard, number 77, Marion Martinez, 6'5", 316, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 76, Austin Deculus, 6'7", 325. He's a senior. And the tight end, number 82, Jack Mashburn, 6'3", 224. He is a sophomore. Defensively, Arkansas will start across the front at defensive end. Number 55, Joe Williams, Trey Williams, 6'5", 255, a senior. The defensive tackle, number 99, John Ridgway, 6'6", 320, he's a senior. The other defensive tackle, number 0, Markel Hutsey, 6'4", 290, a senior. The jack linebacker, number 56, Zach Williams, 6'4", 255, a junior. The will linebacker, number 27, Hayden Henry, 6'2", 225, a senior. The Mike linebacker, number 31, Grant Morgan, 5'11", 235, a senior. The cornerbacks, number 24, Ladarius Bishop, 6 feet, 190, he's a junior. And number 21, Monteric Brown, 6 feet, 190, he's a senior. The safeties, number 22, Miles Slusher, 6 feet, 185, a sophomore. And number 7, Joe Forsha, 5'11", 205, a senior. And the nickelback, number 9, Greg Brooks, 5'11", 185, he is a junior. LSU defensively will start across the front at one defensive end, number 63, Sony Fanua, 6'4", 258, a senior. The defensive tackles, number 97, Glenn Logan, 6'5", 303, a senior. Number 92 at the other defensive tackle, Neil Farrell, 6'4", 325, a senior. The defensive end opposite Sony Fanua, number 8, B.J. Ojulari, 6'3", 244, he's a sophomore. The linebacker, number 18, Damone Clark, 6'3", 240, a senior. And number 23, Micah Baskerville, 6'2", 223, he's a senior. The cornerbacks, number 2, Dwight McLaughlin, 6'2", 186, a sophomore. And number 25, Cordell Flott, 6'2", 170, a junior. The nickelback, number 5, Jay Ward, 6'1", 180, a junior. The free safety, number 4, Todd Harris, 5'11", 195, he is a senior. And number 31 at strong safety, Cam Lewis, 6'1", 195, he is a senior. So there you have the starting lineups for today's game, LSU versus Arkansas. Beautiful night here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's been a great day all day long, and it's going to be chilly tonight, but perfect for football. And it's going to be a big crowd waiting here to watch this game, looking forward to it. And we'll have more for you after the BASF Formula for Success after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7. Hey, Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
Louisiana knows how to take care of its own. We carry one another when it's needed, and we need carrying now when our families and communities are suffering and our healthcare workers are tired. Let's put on a mask, protect our families, friends, neighbors, the way we do in any crisis. The good times are coming. We'll get another shot at a familiar life soon, but for now, let's wear a mask and carry on. Carry one another to the finish line.
We are moments away from the excitement of LSU fighting Tiger football.
Game time, baby. It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
Time to get the BASF formula for success here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit is another reason banking with Capital One is one of the easiest decisions ever. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One, NA member, FDIC. And now it's time for the Formula for Success presented by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. And you'll hear in the background as the LSU band is entertaining the crowd here with a big block LSU letters facing the west stands here. Beautiful night for football. Hopefully will be a great game and hopefully be a successful one for the LSU Tigers. Let's take a look at some of the issues in this game, and one of the issues is that Arkansas's offense is engineered by a big quarterback. KJ Jefferson, 6'3", 245. He's a sophomore, and what he is a very good runner. He's also a good passer. His passing percentage is better than Max Johnson's passing percentage, although he's not known as a great passer. But he is a good passer, and because of the fact that he is a great runner, it makes him a better passer. Let's go down. Well, we'll go down for the national anthem after we have the LSU alma mater, but meanwhile, I will continue with the formula for success, because what I want to tell you is that what makes Arkansas's offense really rock is Treylon Burks, number 16, 6'3", 225. He is a wide receiver, and you wonder, well, wide receiver, so what? Well, what about Jamar Chase? Was he okay? What about Kayshon Boutte? Was he okay? Treylon Burks is Arkansas's version of Jamar Chase or Kayshon Boutte. He is a guy with great speed, great height, great size and strength, who's capable of breaking long passes anytime he is in the ball game. And they will use him a lot because he is really their go-to guy. He is the only one that they have that's the game breaker, but he is a game breaker. He's going to be a first-round draft choice when the time comes, and he's going to demonstrate that, we think, tonight. You match that up with the fact that LSU's two starting cornerbacks are not available and have not been available for several weeks. And so you end up with pretty good cornerbacks that LSU has, but they're really matched up against Treylon Burks, and it's going to be difficult for them to cover him one-on-one for the entirety of the game. LSU's offensive line, well, the Tigers are going to be quarterback swapping, so in addition to the offensive line being shuffled around a lot and people who play 1 week and can't play the next week, you're going to have a really dynamic situation where LSU's got to cover up for those people, and they've got to get good performance out of the quarterbacks. LSU's band getting ready to play the national anthem, and we're going to go down to the field to bring that to you. So let's go down to the field to hear the national anthem. And there you have a wonderful rendition of the national anthem played for this great crowd here in Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. As I said, beautiful night, and we expect it's going to be beautiful from beginning to end. Hopefully, it's going to be beautiful from the LSU perspective. Last week against the Alabama Crimson Tide, LSU had many, many opportunities to win the game. And whether those opportunities present themselves tonight against Arkansas, we'll just have to wait and see. Alabama was uncharacteristic in the number of mistakes that they made. They had penalty after penalty, and they had critical decisions that were made, bad decisions, and LSU simply was not able to take advantage of them from a scoring standpoint. As the game went on, Alabama took a lead, then LSU climbed back into it, and as the game got close to the end, it was a game in which LSU could have had the win. It was there for their taking, but they simply didn't take it. And what was missing is they didn't get great performance from the quarterback spot. Max Johnson was erratic, threw some good passes, but he also threw some that had they been mediocre passes, would have been completed and put LSU in a scoring position. And because of that, Coach O has talked about this week that he's going to give both quarterbacks, Garrett Nussmeier and Max Johnson, an opportunity to play. Max Johnson is going to be the starter. How they're going to be rotated, we don't know yet. And frankly, I don't know that Coach O knew a couple of days ago when he made this announcement that Johnson would be the starter. But he did say they both would play. And so we'll have to wait and see how it works out. If Max Johnson comes out on fire, and if LSU starts scoring a whole lot with Max Johnson, he may end up staying in there. But if he is not on fire, and if he doesn't lead them to scores, then I figure Garrett Nussmeier is going to get his chance early in the game, and we'll just have to wait and see how he performs in that capacity. That's going to be a decision LSU's coaches have to make, but it relies upon the players. They're going to have to find a way to play well, to play enough to get points on the board, because Arkansas is a really good football team. And they are well coached. Kendall Browse is their offensive coordinator, one of those offensive geniuses. And he has built in an offense where Arkansas is able to score. Defensively, Barry Odom, formerly the coach at Missouri, an outstanding defensive coach, one of the best in the business at coaching the offensive line. And when you have two people who are one the offensive coordinator, one the defensive coordinator, who are the best in the game, they're going to present a stout opposition for you as the game starts. So we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. LSU's band lined up in columns near the north end zone. LSU's captains will be coming out in just a few minutes. We're about 5 or 6 minutes away from the kickoff on this team, on this game. LSU's wearing their traditional white jerseys, their gold pants, their gold headgear. Arkansas in their traditional, and I'm not sure what to call the color because it's red, but it's kind of maroon a little bit, and I think Arkansas has a name for it. But I asked somebody one time, and they said that they didn't know, except Arkansas Red is what they called it. It is very emblematic of the Arkansas athletic teams, and Arkansas has a standard uniform as much as LSU has a standard uniform. You hear the crowd in the background roar as the LSU team comes out on the field. The captains are walking to the near side. LSU's captains for this game, number 13, Kirkland, number 10, Jare Jenkins, number 53, Sonny Fanua, number 82, Jack Mashburn, number 92, Neil Farrell, Jr. Arkansas's captains also coming out on the far side, and the officials will wait with those captains on the sidelines, bring them out to midfield for the toss of the coin. We're, as I mentioned, 4.5 minutes or so away from the kick in this game, and then we'll be ready to tee it up as the officials are starting to walk the captains out to the field. The LSU band clearing the field on the north end of the field. Pep Squad on the south end of the field is entertaining the crowd there, and the officials are gathering together. They're making their final discussions with each other, introducing themselves to the captains for both teams, and they'll be walking out to midfield very, very shortly. And of course, at midfield, to be a witness to all these proceedings, our Gordy Rush.
Good evening, Doug. How are you? It's a beautiful night down here. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a little chilly. I think we're going to have to layer up. You, my friend, I think you're probably good up there in the booth. Is great crowd here in Tiger Stadium. Great energy down here. And again, I see some of the same signs I saw last week. Hopefully LSU's going to play loose. They're going to play with a lot of energy. We already heard from Coach Ed Ogeron that they're going to attack on defense, and we'll see that same 3-4 that we saw in Tuscaloosa as the captains now exchange pleasantries here at midfield, and we're going to turn it over to the official.
Tails, heads. What is it called? Heads. Heads is the call. It is heads. You want the toss. You want the ball.
All right, so Arkansas, and it's loud down here, so Arkansas won the toss. They elected to defer, so LSU is going to start on offense. There's a little confusion right now, so Arkansas is going to kick out of the south to the north end zone, so LSU will be going
further options to the second half.
So LSU will be going from left to right on your radio dial. Doug, two things I want to talk about with you. You read out the starting lineup for the offensive line. The two replacements at guard, Dellinger and Martinez. How will that affect LSU's running game? Arkansas plays a three-man front. Barry Odom doesn't blitz a whole lot, but they are really technically sound. That's going to be something to watch. And the other thing I want to see is Cordell Flott, his return to the LSU lineup. Who are they going to cover Treylon Burks with? Number 16, 48 catches, I believe, on the season. The next highest receiver for Arkansas has 16. So when they throw the ball, they're looking for him. I want to see if it's Flott, is it McLaughlin? What are they going to do defensively? But Flott coming back gives Durante Jones a lot of options he didn't have a week ago.
Well, I mentioned Treylon Burks is one of those guys that's like a Jamar Chase. He is a guy that can really break a game open by himself. And you don't often see that with receivers. Sometimes you'll see good pass catchers like that, but this is a dynamic player and one that LSU is going to have to find a way to either shut down completely or to at least slow down to keep him from scoring.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's a physical type receiver. Closest thing, and I hate comparisons, like maybe a DK Metcalf from Ole Miss. Big, physical, can run. He can do it all, and obviously when Jefferson is getting in man-to-man matchups, he's looking for 16.
Well, we'll look forward to your bringing us all the ground action as the game unfolds. Officials have met at midfield amongst themselves, and they've split out to their respective locations for the starting kick of this ball game. LSU is going to be receiving, and Arkansas is going to be kicking. They won the toss. They deferred until the beginning of the second half, and so they'll be playing defense first. LSU is going to have their opportunity, and we'll find out. We know who the quarterback is going to start in this game. We don't know how long he will remain in the game as the starter. Hopefully Max Johnson has a gangbusters game, remains the starter the entirety of the game, and the Tigers score a whole bunch of points. We'll just have to wait and see. And to bring you all of that action is the voice of the Tigers. Here's Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Good Saturday night, Tiger fans. We are here at Tiger Stadium. Hard to believe it's been nearly a month since the last time the Tigers were on their home field. Getting set for the first half kickoff. Opening kickoff, as always, brought to you by H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. They set the clock. Coming up, 15 minutes. They get the board changed. Our officials are ready to go. Kicking things off, it will be Cam Little. Little tees it up to the 35-yard line. Josh Williams, Trey Palmer back deep. Boot meets ball. We've got football in Louisiana. Line drive kick, but plenty of distance out of the back of the end zone. It will be a touchback. And the Tigers will start tonight's game 1st down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Our officials tonight out of the SEC, crew chief and referee Alex Moore. Umpires Tom Quick, and replay inside Tiger Stadium is Gerald Hodges. So the Tigers start out. Max Johnson at quarterback. 16 of 32, 160 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. Did have the interception last week in the loss to Alabama. They'll open up on 1st down and 10 with a receiver to each side. And they'll go on the ground to Ty Davis Price, who makes his way trying to get to the 26. May have been stopped shy by Miles Slusher, the safety. They'll say no gain on the play. Just got the nose of the football beyond the 25 as that front for Arkansas plugging the holes, and Slusher coming in to make the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 10 again from the 25. They'll motion Best from left to right. He'll line up in the slot, 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side as Johnson waits on the shotgun snap. He now has it. Looks left, drops it off. Little swing pass going to Ty Davis Price. He'll bulldoze his way across the 30. Pick up 5 yards. It'll set up 3rd down and 5 for this Tiger offense. Hayden Henry, one of the leading tacklers for this Arkansas team, a very physical linebacker, a senior out of Little Rock. Makes the stop. 3rd down and 5. Tigers on the year 37% on 3rd down coming into tonight's game. Coach Ogeron talking about this week wanting to get off to a fast start. It's been important for LSU this season. Johnson looking to air it out and turning, spinning, trying to come back for it at the 44-yard line of Arkansas was Malik Neighbors, but he got twisted up. It's incomplete, and it sets up 4th down and 5, and that will bring on Avery Atkins. Greg Brooks Jr. was in coverage that time.
Neighbors ran a streak pattern up the right side, and the pass was thrown not where he could really get a good look at it. He ended up having to turn around a couple of times to try to get a bearing on it, and it just was not available for him to make a good effort at the catch.
So Avery Atkins to punt it away. He'll let it fly from his own 20-yard line. High punt, angling far side, going to be fielded at the 23-yard line. Up the far side with some room, 35-40, trying to make a cut to his left at the 45 of the Razorbacks. He's up near midfield before being stopped there. So a nice return, a 48-yard punt and a 26-yard return for the Razorbacks. Puts them in fine fashion. So after the Tigers sputter on offense, Tyson Morris on the punt return puts Arkansas in fine fashion here to get it started. Their first offensive possession of the night. 1st down and 10. They'll mark it at the Razorback 47-yard line on the far side hash. The Hogs attacking right to left on your dial. And KJ Jefferson, sophomore quarterback out of Mississippi. He's got 16 passing touchdowns, 5 rushing touchdowns. He is the offense built by Kendall Briles. Here's the handoff and then a throw. Near side catch going to be made. It's the tight end Blake Kern. An 18-yard gain right out of the gate. Basically everybody for Arkansas who is eligible to catch and eligible to run will be utilized in this offense. They fake the end around after the handoff, and the throw gets to Kern. He picks up 18 yards. So a quick 1st down now on the Tiger side of the field as Jefferson comes out firing, trying to hit Treylon Burks on a little short pass in the flat far side out of his fingertips. Maybe not enough air on that one. Burks couldn't hold on to it. It's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 35. No score underway here in the first quarter of action. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Single back with Jefferson. Getting the handoff, going between right tackle and right guard is going to be Dominique Johnson, the sophomore out of Crowley, Texas. Not a lot of room there. It gets down to the 33, maybe picked up 2 yards, that's all. And that will set up 3rd down and 8 upcoming here.
But that one errant pass on 1st down really put Arkansas kind of in a fix. They've got 3rd down, about 7 to go, but that's a good defensive down for LSU to make something happen here.
3 in the offensive backfield. Jefferson going to pull. He'll get it to Burks on the far side at about the 32. Tigers with good pursuit force him out of bounds at the 30-yard line after a gain of 3. Going to be shy of the 1st down here. It will set up 4th down and decision time for Coach Sam Pittman. Looks like he'll send on Cam Little. It'll be a 48-yarder. Little has a long of 50 yards this season. In fact, he's 1 for 3 on the year with 50 yards or more. So the 48-yard attempt to get the Razorbacks on the board. Kick is up, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Arkansas got moving. Great punt return to set him up near midfield. Big pass play got him down to the LSU 35. The drive would stall there, but eventually the 48-yard field goal is good for Cam Little, and Arkansas with an early lead, 3-0. 11:59 to go here in the first quarter. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in just a moment. Arkansas 3, LSU nothing on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-0 our score. Arkansas with a 48-yard field goal. 5 plays set up by a nice punt return. They went 5 plays, just 23 yards before the drive was shut down. 48-yard field goal by Cam Little makes it 3-0. The Razorbacks. So the Tigers get set to receive the football. Here's Little again with the approach from the 35. End over end. And again, we'll be about 9 yards deep into the end zone for a touchback. And LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Max Johnson and company back out there to have their second possession of the game. Fans getting paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit. Another reason banking with Capital One is one of the easiest decisions ever. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Not much doing for the Tiger offense to start in their first possession to open this game. We'll see what they offer up here. First down and 10 at the 25. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Handoff, Ty Davis-Price. Again, stutter steps, trying to find that hole to open up. Not much there. Gets a yard. That's all to the 26. Arkansas, again, pretty good job against the run early. Grant Morgan in there on the tackle. Senior out of Greenwood, Arkansas. Ty Davis-Price over 100 yards in 3 of the last 4 games, including last week. 104 yards rushing against Alabama. Not an easy feat to do. Second down and 9 from the LSU 26. Tight formation with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. They'll move TDP from the right to the left hip of Max Johnson. Here's a belt high snap. Johnson looking downfield, now will tuck and run, cuts back to his left and is met at the 29-yard line with a pretty hard hit. Drops him there after a gain of 3. Going to set up 3rd down and 6. Hayden Henry coming in to get that lick on Max Johnson, who last week really took a beating at times. Some of it on his offensive line, some of it on maybe not getting rid of the football soon enough. But he took some absolute crushing hits in the loss to Alabama. It'll be 3rd down and 6 here. Tigers trying to convert on 3rd down for the first time, and after the snap, whistles will halt action.
Penalty on LSU. The left side of the offensive line, left guard or tackle flinched right prior to the snap.
Delay of game. Defense number 55. Disconcerting signals.
Take that back.
Penalty results in a 1st down.
Second week in a row we've seen those disconcerting signals. Again, delay of game against the Arkansas defense. And Doug, I saw what you saw, but fortunately for LSU, the official saw the disconcerting signals first and threw the flag.
Well, that's a good thing for LSU if the officials are going to see things their way, particularly throughout the entire game.
Move the ball up to the 34-yard line. And that will make it a little more manageable, to say the least. It'll be 3rd and a yard. They must reach their very own 35. Once again, trying to convert their first 3rd down of the night. Handoff, Ty Davis-Price. He will get to the 35 and churn forward up to about the 38-yard line before Grant Morgan and a team of Razorbacks able to bring him down. But they'll pick up the 1st down, move the chains, and LSU keeps the drive moving. Substitutions. Again, the offensive line even thinner, if that's even possible, coming in to week number 10 this season. 2 wide to the right, Palmer in the slot, Thomas out wide, sprinting out, and the throw to Thomas from Johnson is out of his fingertips. A little high, sailed on him up around the 43-yard line, but that's a catch we've become accustomed to Brian Thomas Jr. bringing down just simply because of his vertical leap and standing at 6'5". It'll be 2nd down and 10. Ball at the 38-yard line of the Tigers. They trail 3-0 to Arkansas here with 9:47 to go in the first quarter. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left side. Johnson calls for the snap. Quick fire, gets it to Besh. Besh trying to get away from 1 tackler. Caught at the 42 and still fighting. Trying to get to the 44-yard line. Arkansas took 4 defenders to bring him down. That's the type of physicality Jack Besh brings to the game. Malik Chavis may get credit for the tackle, but it looked like he was going to be hemmed up after he made the catch at the 41. Spun out of 1 tackle and eventually picks up 6 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 4 here for the Tigers. Again, trip receivers to the left. Besh, Palmer, and Kirkland out wide to the left side. Devontae Lee, the wide out. Single receiver to the right. Johnson slings it quickly, gets it to Palmer, and Palmer has it at the 45-yard line. It'll be an 11-yard gain. Another 1st down for the Fighting Tigers. Got a step on Miles Slusher, the defender, and a great catch. An even better throw by Max Johnson. Had to really whip it in there. And he puts it right through the eye of the needle, and it's 1st down and 10. Now at the Arkansas 45-yard line.
It's a type of pass that Johnson needs to be able to complete early in this game. Get some confidence, have the ability to throw that pass on a consistent basis, because that's important, those short post and slants.
Now the handoff comes to Josh Williams. Spins out of 1 tackle at the 45. There's a flag down, however, at the line of scrimmage, near the line of scrimmage, as Williams gets down to about the 42. Bumper Pool, the absolute best name in college sports, there to make the tackle.
10-yard penalty, still 1st down.
So the Tigers pick up the infraction here after a decent run for Josh Williams. Williams, the former walk-on out of Houston, Texas. Had a big moment in that Florida game the last time the Tigers played here. Had to give TDP a little break, and he had a rambling run of 26 yards to set up LSU deep inside Florida territory. Armani Goodwin now will check in. Pistol formation. Here's the toss to Goodwin. Goodwin going left. Arkansas all over it. Bring him down at the 43-yard line. Tried to move to the left side on the toss. Arkansas had the majority of their jerseys over there. It'll be 2nd down and 17 coming up here for LSU. Lost 2 yards on that play. Approaching 8 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. 3-0 Arkansas leads. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. That's the short side of the field. Johnson stands in the pocket, airs it out to his left, waiting on it, coming back for it. Devontae Lee can't hold on, but a flag comes out. It'll be pass interference we expect against Monteric Brown, the senior. Fantastic corner for the Razorbacks. But it looks like he's
Pass
going to be guilty.
Defense, number 21. This penalty is an automatic first down.
That's a big break for LSU because they had 22 yards to go for the first down, and that's going to wipe all of that out, or at least most of it out. Let's see where the ball ends up.
So it'll be an automatic first down. Mark it at the 42-yard line of Arkansas. Tigers trailing 3-0, but on the march. And as Doug said, big break there for LSU on the pass interference against the Razorbacks. Johnson, shotgun snap again. Looking left, throwing for Lee. Lee goes up, pulls it down. Did he stay in bounds? They're going to rule it a catch or incomplete.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Monteric Brown again on coverage. So Johnson going right back at him. And Brown, by the way, with 3 interceptions, leads the way for the Razorbacks, but just a little wide, and Devontae Lee made the catch, but on the boundary. It's incomplete. So second down and 10 at the 42 of the Arkansas Razorbacks. Ty Davis-Price back in at running back. 2 receivers to the right. TDP going to get the carry up the middle, delivers a crushing blow to a Razorback defender and gets to the 39-yard line. Excellent job by TDP just to get to the line of scrimmage and then keep his forward momentum. Picks up 3 yards. Unfortunately, does set up 3rd and 7 here for LSU. 11th play of this drive. Tigers trying to convert on 3rd down once again. They're 2 of 3 on the night. Mashburn in there at the H-back position. Johnson looking to throw. Has time, steps up in the pocket. Still more time. Here comes late pressure, and he'll be brought down at the 41-yard line. Lost 2 yards on the sack as Arkansas just rushed 4, actually brought 4, but eventually good coverage downfield. Johnson had nowhere to go with the football.
That's the kind of down, though, that Max Johnson has not been able to convert, and he's got to convert it. He's got to find the open receiver. There is somebody open enough to throw the ball to on that pattern.
Adkins going to try to pin him back. End over end punt. They take a bounce at the 11 and nearly saved at the goal line. Are they going to say they did? They threw it back up to about the 16, maybe the 17-yard line. Jontre Kirkland.
They're talking right now. I think they're going to put it at the, well, they're saying his foot might have hit the line. They may call this a touchback.
Yeah, it was very close as Kirkland was trying to get to it and then toss it behind him.
So they're going to put it where it was down. That's going to come back, what, around a 15, 16?
Yep.
Interesting discussion still going on.
Yeah, Coach had Ogeron down there in the head in one of the officials' ears.
Kicking team. The ball we place at the end of the kick, which is the 17-yard line.
So after the discussion, the officials decide they'll put it at the 17, and that's where Arkansas will take over. First down and 10. They lead 3-0. 6:14 remains first quarter. We'll return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance. All without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Hello! So glad you could make it. How have you been? And with whom am I speaking on this fine day?
Joe?
You sure about that? Just kidding. Joe. So what are you looking for today?
Something fun?
Joe! Have I got the perfect thing for you?
You do?
I do! October scratch-offs from the lottery.
Sounds great.
Introducing the October scratch-offs from the lottery. Match 3 tripler, win up to $3,000. Gold, win up to $12,000. And Lucky 7, where you could win up to $100,000. Pick up all 3 today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We are proud to announce that Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors are the official wealth management partner of LSU Athletics. If you're considering retirement and would like a wealth management firm that specializes in retirement services, 401k rollovers, tax strategies, as well as all your estate planning needs, give Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors a call today at 1-888-592-8818. That's 1-888-592-8818.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Saturday night, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. It's Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth here at Tiger Stadium. Arkansas leading 3-0. LSU had to punt down near the goal line. Kirkland tried to save it in at the goal line. It eventually made its way and was down at the 17. But after a review, they come back, said the ball crossed the goal line. It will be a touchback, and Arkansas starts 1st and 10 at their own 20. Here's Jefferson wanting to throw, nowhere to go with it. Big guy decides to run, and he'll get punished. Loses a yard at the 19. Great pursuit by LSU. Jefferson, not an easy guy to bring down, as Coach O told me earlier this week. He's a quarterback that is nearly the size of LSU's linebacker, Damone Clark. But that time, LSU with a great hit, able to get a stop behind the line of scrimmage. Now they'll go on the ground again, a couple of yards, not much doing there by Dominique Johnson, the running back for the Hogs.
And let's give credit to Micah Baskerville on that previous play for making that form tackle out in the open field. And Arkansas's left tackle jumps back into the backfield.
76. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Third penalty of the night for Arkansas. It's a 4-yard gain by Johnson. Set up 3rd and 7, but now with the movement up front, it'll back it up 3rd down and 12. So the Razorbacks behind the chains. This is a team not much better than LSU, just 39% on 3rd downs this season coming into tonight's game. 5:22, clock moving, 1st quarter, 3-0. Arkansas leads. KJ Jefferson in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Snap back to Jefferson. Tigers coming after him. Throwing off his back foot. He's going to be brought down. They'll say incomplete. Boy, oh boy, the Tigers. Jailhouse break come right for him. Boy, he didn't get out of the tackle box by much. Looks like Glenn Logan may have gotten to him first.
And a flag.
And it looks like the flag now is going to come out.
The penalty places the ball, spot of the foul, and includes the loss of down.
Micah Baskerville actually brought the initial pressure. Jefferson having to backpedal, and once he got his arms on him, he just tossed it up towards the far sideline.
That's 3 plays in a row for Micah Baskerville, where he has been the fundamental force in the play, causing the failure of the Arkansas team to make any yards for 1st down.
So Chris, let me jump in down here. I'll tell you, it looks like it may be Garrett Nussmeier here. We may have a quarterback change next series.
So the Razorbacks will have to punt it away. Reed Bauer about 6 yards deep in his own end zone is where he'll take the snap. Trey Palmer standing firmly at midfield for LSU. 5:07 to go, 1st quarter, 3-0 Arkansas leads. Again on 4th and 20. They finally get the snap and the punt by Bauer. They send Palmer back to the 45. Misses the first tackle. Comes near side. Palmer trying to turn it and gets to the 45. Down to the 44. Steps out of bounds. And LSU with great field position. Kudos to the defense. Pushing the Razorbacks back. They have to punt on 4th and 20 from their own end zone. And a nice little return by Palmer sets up LSU in fine fashion. 46-yard punt off the foot of Bauer. An 11-yard return for Palmer, who brought it from the far side to the near side before stepping out of bounds. And as Gordy said, we will see Garrett Nussmeier, freshman quarterback, now in for LSU. 3rd possession of the game for the Tigers, and they've got a short field to work with. Nussmeier deep in the pocket. He's going to air it out on 1st down. Looking near the goal line. Neighbors goes up at the 1. Going to be swatted down Nice job in coverage by Miles Slusher. Both high pointing the football. Slusher got his hand over the top, slaps it right down into the grass. But there's the no fear you see from Garrett Nussmeier. And the coaches have no fear either. They open it up on first down. They go for the home run ball. Incomplete, sets up second down 10. Again, the ball at the 43-yard line of Arkansas. Handoff. Going to be Kiner, the freshman, running downhill to the right. Met at the 40 after a gain of 3 yards. Bumper Pool, star linebacker for the Razorbacks. Second leading tackler, in fact, on this team, there to make the stop. So now third down and 7. And again, LSU so far tonight 2 for 4, but they've had more of those 3rd, 7s, 3rd and 8s. Now it's Josh Williams' turn to run the football. He'll take the handoff, dance around a couple of Razorbacks, and get to the 35, which is going to be shy of the first down by about 2 yards. So let's see if Ed Ogeron's willing to roll the dice here with his freshman quarterback down 3-0. He got a great field position to start this drive, and indeed it looks like the Tigers will keep the offense out there. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Thomas sent out wide to the left. 2 receivers right side. Handoff. Ty Davis Price has the first down and then some. Rambles down to the 30-yard line. Malik Chavis trips him up, but a 5-yard gain keeps the drive moving. The Tigers coming in 62% on fourth down. And there was no doubt Ty Davis Price was going to find those 2 yards and then some. Here's TDP again, driving. Sidesteps at the line of scrimmage, right side. Gets to the 25-yard line. Maybe down to the 24, about a 6-yard gain. LSU going to the ground game now. Bumper Pool again on the tackle for Arkansas. It'll be second down and 4. Much more manageable here. Staying ahead of schedule after picking up the first down. TDP, another handoff. This time Arkansas able to get in there, trip him up from behind. Hayden Henry got him at the shoestrings, and only a 1-yard gain for Ty Davis Price.
Defense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
And Arkansas racking up the penalties here. Going to give LSU another first down. They've got 5 penalties for 30 yards so far. 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. Garrett Nussmeier, freshman out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, taking over at quarterback. Tigers just outside the red zone here. Palmer motions at the snap. They'll hand off to Kiner. Kiner looking for something on the outside. Stiff arms a man and steps out near side at the 16-yard line. Monteric Brown. Hello from Corey Kiner. 3-yard gain. Tigers inside the Capital One red zone for the first time tonight. Capital One, the official bank and credit card of the NC2A. 3 receivers left. 1, check that. 2 receivers short side of the field, the right. It's an empty backfield. 5 wide here. Nussmeier takes the snap, looking right all the way towards the corner, just out of the outstretched arms of Brian Thomas Jr. Incomplete.
LSU's taking some shots downfield, and they're going to connect on one of them, but they have not gotten quite close enough. They've got to connect on one to make Arkansas aware of it and to make them play that pass defense either real deep or try to get a pass rush, and that's when LSU is going to be able to cash in.
Here's another 3rd down and 7. Snap to Nussmeier. Hand to Williams, and he'll be cut down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. And it looks like the Tigers will send out the field goal unit with 4th and 7 upcoming, trying to tie this game up with Cade York.
I think LSU's trying to catch Arkansas on one of those drop 8 defenses. Rush 3, drop 8, and that just wasn't the case. Arkansas did a nice job of reacting and breaking up on the run.
Yeah, Bumper Pool came right for the football at the snap, able to knock down Williams. 34-yard field goal attempt between the hash marks. Not quite down the center, but close enough. Cade York puts it up. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. And we are tied 3-all with 1:47 to go here in the first quarter. So Cade York now 10 of 11 on field goals for the season. Ties the game late in the first quarter of action. Timeout on the field. A 3-3 game. Arkansas and LSU knotted up at Tiger Stadium. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-3 our score. First quarter action, a minute 47 to go in the opening quarter tonight here at Tiger Stadium. Fans, stuff your stockings this season and play $100,000 Happy Holidays from the lottery. Went up to 15 times and went up to $100,000. Visit your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for $100,000 Happy Holidays. For your chance to win up to $100,000, must be at least 21 to purchase. The Tigers get a short field after the defense pushes back the Razorbacks. They would go 9 plays, 28 yards. Eventually have to settle for the 34-yard Cade York field goal. It took 3 minutes and 9 seconds off the first quarter clock, and we are now tied 3-3 as Avery Atkins gets set to tee it up at the 35. Atkins on the year, 87% touchbacks. See what he offers here. Kind of a knuckleball kick, going to land short at the 2-yard line. Bringing it out near side to the 15 and then smothered and dropped right there. They'll give him forward progress to the 17-yard line. But that is about it on the return for Green. So it wasn't a touchback this time for Avery Atkins, but great special teams coverage, Doug, down the field. They actually come up looking a little bit better.
They should have him kick it short so they can make the tackle at the 15 or 16 or 17-yard line. It's a great team tackle. Gang tackling on a kick play is hard to find, and LSU has mastered it the last 2 weeks.
First down and 10. Arkansas starts at their own 17-yard line. Micah Baskerville set the tone on defense in the last possession. Here's an option. Jefferson going to pitch it far side, and again, great pursuit. Cam Lewis tracks down Dominique Johnson, slams him out of bounds. Only a 2-yard gain.
I tell you, the last several weeks, LSU's had some youngsters that had not played much earlier, but they've had to come in because of injuries to the starters, and they have really, really played well.
Here's a design blitz. Micah Baskerville off the left edge, gets to Jefferson and drops him down at around the 12-yard line. Baskerville lining up on the left side of that LSU defense. At the snap, made a beeline to Jefferson to bring him down. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. Believe it or not, that's Micah Baskerville's first sack of the year. And what a big one it is. It'll be 3rd and 14. 5 tackles in tonight's game for Micah Baskerville. Picking up where he left off on that last possession for the Razorbacks. 3rd and 14 back at the 13-yard line. Far side hash is where they will scrimmage. Jefferson, shotgun snap. Looking for a double pass. They get it near side. Now throw downfield far side. Well overthrown at the 45-yard line. Pass initially out to Burks. Burks took a couple of steps back, and LSU was only a couple of steps from hitting him at the goal line. Then he tossed it across the field, down the field, but nowhere close. It's incomplete, and it sets up 4th and 14, and the Razorbacks again will have to punt. And the snap will come to Reed Bauer, this time about 3 yards deep in his own end zone. How about the fire of this LSU defense after giving up that field goal on the first possession for Arkansas to start this game? Bauer lets it fly from the 2-yard line. Coming up, Palmer makes the catch at the 48 of the Razorbacks. Will be slung down middle of the field at the Arkansas 40. So a 35-yard punt. And again, LSU, the defense backing up the Razorbacks and working with a short field. They'll start 1st down and 10 at the Arkansas 40-yard line in a tie game, 3-3, with just 2 seconds remaining here. And they're going to move the game clock to 12 seconds. So after the whistle and the tackle on Palmer, the clock ran another 10 seconds. So they'll put 12 back up there on the first quarter clock. It'll be 1st and 10 again at the Arkansas 40. Garrett Nussmeier back to back. He will be the quarterback on this drive. Shotgun snap. Nussmeier in the pocket. Slings it near side and off the mark. He had 2 in the area, Palmer and Kirkland. I think they were a little confused as to who it was going to, but it errantly flies out of bounds. Hudson Clark in the vicinity defensively for the Razorbacks. It'll be 2nd down 10 at the 40.
Yeah, I'm not sure that somebody didn't run the wrong route there for those 2 guys to be that close. Not too many patterns are that close together.
So 2nd down and 10. Nussmeier 0 for 3 to start here tonight. Ty Davis Price off the left edge, off the corner with room, 35 to the 30, and gives a Razorback a ride to the 29. An 11-yard gain. Joe Fuchsia, a senior out of New Orleans, needs to leave a tip on the ride TDP gave him. That'll end the first quarter of action here at Tiger Stadium. We're tied 3-3. Second quarter action coming up. LSU looking at 1st down and 10 at the 29-yard line of the Razorbacks. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, roll.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one quarter of play here tonight at Tiger Stadium, Arkansas and LSU knotted up at 3 points apiece. But the Tigers, you get the sense, because of the defensive tone set on the last 2 possessions for the Razorbacks, momentum is starting to swing the Tigers' way. Time now to take a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. Tigers 6 first downs, 42 yards on the ground. Ty Davis Price 31 of those 42. Through the air, the Tigers have passed for 21 yards, a total of 63. Now for Arkansas, 1 first down, -8 rushing so far. They've thrown for 21 yards, have a total of 13 yards at the end of the first quarter. KJ Jefferson, by the way, 3 of 6 passing for 21 yards. That first down, of course, came on their first play after taking over. LSU got the opening kickoff. Drive would stall, but since then it's been all LSU's defense. And Gordy Rush, last week we talked about how rare it is to hold Alabama to 6 yards rushing. Arkansas came in this week the leading rushing team in the SEC. They got -8.
Yeah, -8 in that 10 minutes of time possession, 10-4. That's a big number LSU's way.
First down and 10 at the 29-yard line. The Tigers now attacking right to left. A motion Palmer at the snap. Nussmeier with pressure coming, spins away, gets set, throws towards the end zone left side. Jump ball. Besh has it. Back of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. There is a flag in the end zone.
That's going to be on Arkansas, I think, for interference. But I'll tell you, what a job by Besh. You'll see it on the replay of, at the very last moment, sticking that foot at the back of the end zone.
Pass interference. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, touchdown.
29-yard touchdown strike. Jack Besh with his 3rd receiving touchdown of the year. Garrett Nussmeier with his 2nd passing touchdown. And what a play by Nussmeier in the backfield. Arkansas brought the pressure, got a hand on his jersey, spun away, still found a way to put his foot in the ground, throw it solidly, and Jack Besh, beautiful catch, and make sure that left foot is inbounds. Cade York on for the point after. LSU up 9-3. Trying to make it an even 10-3.
I'll tell you, Chris, it wouldn't shock me if they go to replay. It was that close, but I thought he got his foot in.
Yeah, it looked like it, I think. That's an NFL quality play under any circumstance.
So again, they're holding everything. We haven't seen anybody call for the official review as of yet, but it may be. They look at every score just to make sure no matter the play,
it stands.
And it will stand. 9-3. Cade York out, trying for the point after. Avery Atkins will hold. Cade is ready. The snap, placement. He swings the leg, kick is up, and it is good. And LSU, first touchdown of the night for either team. They take a 10-3 lead with 14:52, just 8 seconds. And the first play of the second quarter, a 29-yard touchdown strike from Garrett Nussmeier to Jack Besh. And need I remind you, that's freshman to freshman. 3 plays, 40 yards, took 20 seconds, and LSU enjoys their first lead of the night.
And that's the kind of long pass I was mentioning just a moment ago. LSU's got to convert on those. If Nussmeier is able to get the ball close enough to the receivers, he's got a bunch of receivers, even though the best one is injured and not playing right now. He's got a bunch of them that can go up, make that reception inbounds, come down, maintain their stature inbounds, as well as making the nice catch, as Besh did in that play. That's a big play in this game. That's the touchdown that LSU has been wanting to have.
Avery Atkins with the approach. The ensuing kickoff back to the Razorbacks. Again, looks like it's going to take a bounce right around the goal line. They'll let it go and take the touchback. First down and 10 at the 25. Green had ideas about hauling it in, but I think last time after being cut down at the 17-yard line, he probably was told by a special teams coach, maybe even Sam Pittman himself, let it go into the end zone. Fans, visit Cox.com/Tigers. Take a pic with your favorite LSU personalities. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Tiger Stadium with a good crowd tonight. Again, plenty to be excited about in that last possession. LSU up 10-3. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Arkansas. Jefferson, low snap, but he handles it. Rolls to his right, dumps it off in the flat. Burks has it at the 26. He's hog-tied, pardon the pun, and brought down out of bounds at about the 27-yard line after a gain of only 2. Interesting, Gordy, yet to see Burks really try to stretch the field. They're looking for him as kind of an escape valve in the flat, trying to make plays after the catch. Another low snap. Jefferson this time trying to hand it off. Lost the ball. Looks like Treylon Burks, who was motioning behind the line of scrimmage, able to fall on it. But another back-to-back bad snap there. This time Jefferson trying to go down to pull it up. And again, he stands at 6'5". Just did not have that one very clean. And so that'll set up 3rd down and 13 here for the Razorbacks. They bunch 4 receivers to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left. That's who they're looking for on the slant, and it's broken up incomplete at the 31-yard line. Looking for Burks. They had all the eye candy lined up with 4 wideouts to the right, but Jefferson never looked that way. He was looking for Burks, and it's incomplete. Sets up 4th and 13. Another punting situation, this time in the shadow of their very own end zone.
I tell you, Jefferson looks a little bit like Max looked last week. He's throwing off his back foot. He is feeling the pressure from this LSU defense.
Trey Palmer again will stand at the LSU 38-39 yard line. Reed Bauer will let it fly from about the 12. Palmer having to go back. This one quite a boot. Over the shoulder catch, made it about the 21. Now he stops his momentum, heads the other way around the near side, 25, 30, 35, and out of bounds up near the 40-yard line. Trey Palmer some kind of fired up. I don't blame him. A 57-yard punt and a 17-yard return. Shane Clinton eventually able to force him wide, but wow. What a nice return by Palmer, and LSU again, very good field position to get this thing started. Now up 10-3. 13:50 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Step aside for a timeout. We'll return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18 Jacob Hester for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
2nd quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
13:50 remains 2nd quarter. LSU leading 10-3. Arkansas got the lead 3-0 on a field goal in the 1st quarter. LSU would eventually match them off the foot of Cade York. Then Garrett Nussmeier, who has controlled and operated this LSU offense the previous 2 possessions, eventually finds the end zone. Beautiful play, beautiful scramble, hits Jack Besh in the back of the end zone, and LSU has their first lead tonight. Fans with zero sugar, and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Well, find out for yourself. 1st down and 10. LSU again, great field position, will start from their own 41-yard line, and the defense tonight has really come out to play for Durante Jones and the Fighting Tigers. Delayed handoff, Ty Davis Price, and Arkansas snuffs it out all over it. Losing 2 yards. He got the handoff, had nowhere to go before Grant Morgan was all over it. Check the Cox scoreboard. Ole Miss 13-0 over Texas A&M. 4:05 to go in that one in Bryan College Station. Second quarter action in Kentucky taking out its, well, just taking it out on Vandy. 31-3, 1:45 to go early in that one. And now we got movement before the snap. LSU says it was Arkansas that came across.
False start.
Nope.
Offense number 56.
Go against LSU.
5-yard penalty. Second down.
Let's get a sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer. Gordy, quickly, based on this defense, we saw what they did last week. What are they doing tonight?
Well, they're doing the same thing they did last week. They're getting after the quarterback. Kendall Browse cannot have all that slow developing sideline to sideline stuff. LSU's blitzing. It's just not happening for him.
Second down. Tigers backed up after the infraction. Nussmeier dropping back, now steps forward and fires, looking for Besh, just overthrown. Besh arguing that Miles Slusher had his left arm pinned behind him. There'll be no flag. It's incomplete. Sets up 3rd and 14 now for the Fighting Tigers. One of the things I love, Gordy, about watching Garrett is that he gets back quickly, 5, 6, 7 steps, but he's always planting that throwing foot moving forward.
Yeah, and stepped up. They blitz right there. He stepped up into the blitz just a little high and a little in front of Besh there.
I stand corrected. It's 3rd and 16 now for the Tigers. They'll have 2 receivers right, one to the left side and Brian Thomas Jr. Arkansas shows they're coming after. We'll see if they drop back in coverage. Nussmeier, with pressure breathing down his neck, rolls to his right, throws across his body. Brian Thomas, did he hold on? Looks like it's incomplete. Up near midfield at the Arkansas 49, just where the Tigers needed to be to convert on 3rd down. Monteric Brown was on coverage, and once again, one of the best in the SEC. Thomas had maybe a half step, but Brown able to step in and break it up just enough. It'll be 4th and 16, and the Tigers will have to punt it away. Avery Atkins will have the honor, stands at the 20-yard line. Back at the 21-yard line, waiting on the punt, coming up for it and diving at the 30, just barely holding on, is Stevens. That punt only 35 yards, and Stevens had to come up just to get to it. Went diving, somehow, luckily for the Razorbacks, holds on. There's a timeout on the field. 12:46 remaining before halftime here at Tiger Stadium. LSU leading number 25 Arkansas 10-3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Over the past year, we've been through a lot, learned a lot, and responded to our clients' needs. As vaccines become more prevalent, we need to stay vigilant and look towards the future. Our cleaning and disinfecting programs have worked against COVID-19, and they will continue to work in the future to give you a clean and healthy building all the time. Janie King, the King of Clean, can help give you a clean and healthy building every day.
Janie King, the King of Clean.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10-3. LSU leading Arkansas here on this Saturday night. Razorbacks get set to take back possession. It'll be 1st down and 10. Ball placed at their own 30-yard line. They put in the time, effort, and hard work. They're suited up and ready because when it comes to meeting your unique healthcare needs, every day is game day for Our Lady of the Lake. Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the official healthcare provider of LSU athletics. Arkansas just 11 yards of offense so far. Again, benefit of a short field in their opening possession after the Tigers took the opening kickoff and had to punt it away. And since then, it's been shut down for this LSU Tiger defense. 3 straight 3-and-outs for Arkansas. KJ Jefferson, sophomore quarterback on the field, calls for the snap. He's got a design run off the left side, trying to stretch it, but he's got Damone Clark there to meet him, and Damone Clark will win that battle. Shove him out of bounds at the 30-yard line. No gain on the play. You know that meme, Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man? That's what that looked like with Damone Clark and KJ Jefferson battling towards that far sideline. Almost mirror images, just different uniforms. 2 very big guys. Second down and 10 at the 30. Little trickeration. End around. Treylon Burks coming near side 30. Again, LSU with great pursuit. Force him out of bounds just shy of the 35. Maybe got to the white line. A gain of 5. That is all. And again, when you take a look at Arkansas this season, and Kendall Briles, the offensive coordinator, I mentioned it earlier. If you're eligible to catch the ball, throw the ball, run the ball, you're going to be utilized in this offense. It'll be 3rd down and 5. And the Razorbacks 0 for 4. They'll line up in a pistol formation. Dominic Johnson behind KJ Jefferson. 2 receivers stacked in the slot left side, looking to swing it back to the running back Johnson. He makes the catch at the 31 and then is absolutely tattooed. Tigers again, Doug, great pursuit, going where the football is. They've got the numbers.
LSU, the last 2 games in particular, have gotten into where they're gang tackling, they're running to the ball and making stark contact at the moment that the ball carrier makes his cut or receives the ball. LSU's a different defense the last 2 weeks.
4th down and 8. It'll be the 4th punt of the night for Reed Bauer. Jaquelin Roy was out there on the outside making that tackle against the running back Johnson. Bauer lets it fly and it will sail out of bounds. Let's see where they mark this off. Going to have to take a little bit of a jog here for our officials up the near sideline, up across the 40. They will say about the 44-yard line of LSU. Another short field to work with after just a 24-yard punt off the leg of Reed Bauer. 10:52 remains here in the second quarter. LSU up 10-3. And this defense, going back to last week, didn't miss many tackles. And to Doug's point, tonight, they are in the vicinity to make the play, and they are making the play. 1st down and 10. Tigers back on the attack. They'll hand it off across the 45. Is going to be Corey Kiner. A gain of 3 to about the 47-yard line before Slusher, the safety, in to make the tackle for Arkansas. Clock moving, 10 minutes, 37 seconds. And Max Johnson, Coach O said it. He would start tonight's game, then they would evaluate as the game went along. And now Garrett Nussmeier back out there at quarterback. Sprinting out to his right, floats it to Best far side at midfield, makes a man miss at the 45, inside the 40, and eventually brought down at the 36-yard line. But for Hayden Henry, able to get him at the ankles, Jack Best may take that to the house. 17-yard gain, 1st down and 10, Fighting Tigers.
LSU with a tricky little play out into the right flat. Jack Best with a nice catch, then broke a tackle or 2 to pick up extra yards.
This time sprinting out to the left. Nussmeier throws. Got a man open. This time Mashburn had it at the 27. Mashburn hit down inside the 15. Lost the football as he's brought down around the 12. Eventually, luckily for the Tigers, it goes out of bounds. Garrett Nussmeier went to go get it. Brings it back to the official and says, it's LSU football, right? And it is. But Mashburn with the catch, his 3rd reception of the year.
1st down, LSU.
So they just verify that, again, the fumble. You're going to say that he was down, the spot of the fumble, since it went out of bounds. They'll bring it back to the 18. So the Tigers again in the Capital One red zone here. Up 10-3. Nussmeier single back to his right. Nope, going to be TDP trying to get to the football. It was a bad snap over his head. And back at the 31-yard line, it looks like Arkansas has the loose pigskin. Wow. Arkansas celebrating after looking like LSU was going to steamroll down the field again. Greg Brooks Jr. falls on the football. The turnover by LSU gives the Razorbacks basically their best field position since the opening possession for Arkansas. They'll be, it appears to be, at the 30-yard line. That's where they're going to say the ball was.
Well, Arkansas, you know, this game has looked like Alabama did at the beginning of the game last week. Penalties, mistakes, opportunities that they gave LSU. Today, LSU is making that opportunity to give it back to Arkansas.
So 1st down and 10, Arkansas back in business. They'll go on the ground. Johnson up the middle now trying to cut it outside. Breaks a few tackles across the 35. LSU trying to strip the football instead of making the tackle. And he bumbles and bounces his way up across the 40 to about the 43-yard line and picks up the 1st down on a gain of about 13. My goodness, a couple opportunities there. I bragged on the tackling too soon. LSU could not get him down. Again, Arkansas going to keep it on the ground, trying to run to the left side. Nothing there. Cut down is going to be Dominique Johnson for no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 43. Send out 3 receivers to the right. That's the wide side of the field. A single wide out to the left. Jefferson calls for the snap again, a little low. Quick handoff to Johnson. And Johnson spins his way. Damone Clark got his hands on him at about the 44, but Johnson uses that inertia to just spin forward after a gain of 4 yards. So here's a 3rd down, 3rd and 6 for the Razorbacks. They're 0 for 5 tonight on 3rd downs. Jefferson looking in the flat. Catch made by the tight end at about the 48, but he steps out of bounds far side. Blake Kern with his 2nd catch of the night. But it looked like he stepped out, was forced out short of the 1st down stick. So it will be 4th, and well, the sticks got knocked around. We'll see where they place it. Looks to be, what, about 4th and 4? And after taking a little bit of time, Arkansas looking at the numbers with under 8 to go here in the 2nd quarter, down 10-3. They'll decide to bring out the punt unit. Reed Bauer. But if you're LSU, you better keep your head on a swivel here. Near midfield, down 10-3. Get it to Bauer. He indeed will punt it away. Palmer coming over and will get out of the way. It takes a bounce and finds its way into the end zone after a 51-yard punt. Bauer this year with a long of 62, but a good 51-yard punt there. The touchback will have LSU starting 1st down and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Their timeout on the field. 7:32 remains. LSU up 10-3. Back to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10-3, LSU leading Arkansas with 7:32 remaining before halftime at Tiger Stadium. And LSU missed on an opportunity, was driving into Arkansas territory, then a bad snap went over the head of Ty Davis-Price. He gave a valiant effort trying to fall on it, but Arkansas would come up with a fumble recovery at the 30-yard line of their own. Eventually, though, LSU's defense forces a punt. LSU will be back on offense, first down and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Nussmeier again will take the reins of the offense. Max Johnson piloting the LSU Tigers through the first two possessions. Nussmeier so far delivers a field goal to tie the game at 3-all, and then a 29-yard touchdown to Jack Besh to give the Tigers this 10-3 advantage. Fans, accelerate your dreams with the Toyota Fuel Your Dream sweepstakes. Winner receives a $5,000 gift card to make your dream a reality. To enter, visit toyota-fuel-your-dream.com. No purchase necessary. So first and 10 at the 20-yard line of the Tigers. Handoff Corey Kiner. Kiner, again, Arkansas, great pursuit. Able to get to him right at the line of scrimmage. Tried to spread it out to the left side. But Jaden Johnson, with great form tackling, will bring him down. It'll be second down and 10. No gain on the play.
And that was great gang tackling by Arkansas. Their entire defensive team, almost, except for the two safeties, were in on that tackle.
Second down and 10. Kiner on a wing to the right. Nussmeier takes the snap. Sprint out to the right. Slings the football down the field looking for Palmer, and it's out of his reach, incomplete. Up at the 40-yard line. Miles Slusher again, who's been, he along with Monteric Brown in that secondary for Arkansas. They've been active tonight, especially since Nussmeier entered the game. Garrett not the greatest completion so far. He's 3 of 9. But still a threat. He does have that 29-yard touchdown pass. Third down and 10 at the 20. Tigers trying to get moving here. They've yet to pick up a yard in this possession. 2 for 7 on third downs tonight. Nussmeier drops it off to the running back in the flat, Josh Williams, and he was tackled immediately by Hayden Henry. Again, no gain on the play, so the Tigers come away without picking up a single yard on this possession, and on 4th and 10 will have to punt it away, and Avery Atkins will take the snap from his 5-yard line. Bryce Stevens, a specialist for the Razorbacks, stands at the Arkansas 38. 4th punt of the night for Avery Atkins. Looks like he's wanting to run. He does run, but eventually does swing the leg, punts the football, takes a bounce at the 42 of the Razorbacks, rolls inside the 35, rolls inside the 30, and eventually LSU will down it there. John Trey Kirkland will have the honors. So Avery Atkins got Arkansas's antennas up, to be sure. This time he was running the rugby style to the right side, but eventually did punt the football. And a 52-yard punt. Arkansas quickly back with possession with 6:12 to go here in the first half. Right now the Razorbacks, Kendall Briles, the offensive coordinator, have 32 yards to show tonight. A lot of that has been dictated by this Tiger defense, who for back-to-back weeks come out playing well. Handoff, Johnson was hit in the backfield, but the Tigers unable to wrap up. Mike Jones got to him, but eventually picks up 3 yards after escaping the arm tackle of Jones, who comes off a really good performance last week in that loss to Alabama. Here's Jefferson going to drop it off short on the far side. He gets it to Hudson Henry, and Henry just immediately thrown out of bounds. Again, the Tigers are in the vicinity when the ball goes in the air, and a lot of Arkansas's passing so far has been underneath. But they've got virtually no yards after the catch. Pressure comes. Jefferson unloads it far side. Picks up the first down to the 40-yard line. Mike Jones Jr., or rather Tyson Morris, there to make the catch and pick up the first down. Gain of 10 yards. Again, that's just the third first down of the night for Arkansas. Here's a design run by Jefferson. He's got room up across midfield into Tiger territory on the far side hash. Makes his way just shy of the LSU 45, and now Kendall Briles and the Razorbacks trying to speed it up, going a little tempo here. First down and 10 at the LSU 45. Pistol formation, handoff Johnson, runs right into the Tigers defense. Jaquelin Roy bear hugs and brings down Johnson quickly. Maybe a yard, that's about all. It'll be second down and 9 at the LSU 44-yard line. Under 5 to go, 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Clock moving, second quarter, LSU up 10-3. Arkansas with Henry as the H-back, the tight end to the right side of the formation. 2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Single back is going to be Traylon Smith. Smith along with Jefferson, wait on the snap. Jefferson pulls, throws on the slant, going to be broken up. McLaughlin got his hand in there, knocked it down. Intended for Tyson Morris, but absolute textbook on stopping the slant. Great play by Dwight McLaughlin.
Receiver on the left side ran that deep slant, and McLaughlin was right there, reached his hand over, batted the ball down. Textbook, as Chris said.
1 for 7 are the Razorbacks on third down. Looking at 3rd and 9. Ball at the 44-yard line. Tiger fans trying to get loud. 4 down linemen for the Tigers. Jefferson in the shotgun. Traylon Smith again, the running back to the left side. Now there's confusion. Play clock dwindling down, and Jefferson has to burn a timeout. First timeout by the Razorbacks. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resort, your home for big action in the Bayou State. Stop by anytime and get it started. This is how we play. Timeout on the field. Second quarter action from Tiger Stadium. LSU leading 10-3 over Arkansas with 4:20 remaining before halftime. Stay with us. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Finding the places in life that give you joy is what Toyota is all about. Like a RAV4 to take you to mountain biking trails if that's your place. Or a sporty Camry to take you to your favorite weekend spots.
Yes, to the theater.
Just don't fall asleep.
What, me?
So no matter where you find your joy, Toyota can take you there. Visit your local Toyota dealer for a great deal on the 2021 Toyota Highlander. It's perfect for Tiger fans and their go routes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit barbecueguys.com. That's bbqguys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Moving along on a Saturday night here at Tiger Stadium. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth here at legendary Tiger Stadium, your Fighting Tigers leading 10-3 over Arkansas. 4:20 remains before halftime. Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7. Third down and 9 upcoming here for the Razorbacks, who, as we told you, just 1 for 7 tonight. 39% on the year on third downs. It's been one of their Achilles heels. So we'll decide or find out what Kendall Briles and company. The play clock was about to expire. They called the timeout. So they had time to draw up a third down and 9 play. We'll see what it looks like. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. That's the short side of the field. Jefferson in a shotgun. LSU coming after him. Fanua provides pressure. He'll drop it off in the flat. Going nowhere. Raheem Sanders lost 3 yards as the Tigers brought the pressure exactly where they wanted to go with the football to Sanders. And Jefferson had to go with the play as Fanua was breathing down his neck. They got it to Sanders, but boy, oh boy, Micah Baskerville brings down the running back in quick fashion. Loss of a couple. It's 4th and 12, and Arkansas will have to punt it away.
He is all over the Arkansas offense throughout this entire night.
Bauer out there again to punt it away, waiting on the snap from the Arkansas 39. Trey Palmer again inside the 10 for LSU, awaiting this punt with 3.5 to go, and looks like Arkansas wanted to let the play clock go down. Did they get a timeout? No, they'll take the penalty, I believe. Or did they get? Nope, flag did come out, didn't it not? Or did they get a timeout? Waiting for our crew chief to kind of let us know as Arkansas heads to the far sideline.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout Arkansas.
So Arkansas burns their second timeout. Timeout brought to you in part by Legend Steakhouse, offering a gourmet take on seafood and steak served with all the flavor Louisiana has to offer. This is how we play. So they avoid backing them up 5 yards, but they call the timeout. And again, you wonder what's on the mind of Sam Pittman and Kendall Briles. They're down 10-3. Again, the football near midfield, not at midfield, but in the vicinity. Let's see what they decide to do. Micah Baskerville, 7 tackles tonight, 2.5 for loss. And Gordy Rush, real quick, your thoughts on how LSU is analyzing this quarterback situation. Johnson with the first 2 series. It's been Garrett Nussmeier since.
Yeah, I'm behind the offense right now, trying to figure out coming in, who's coming in. And actually, I see Max Johnson kind of shaking his legs a little bit, talking to somebody in the headphones. So maybe we see 14 because, Nussmeier, while he's brought some energy, his completion rate hadn't been particularly high. Last I heard from you, 3 of 9. I know that's probably updated.
Yeah, 4 of 10 now, but you're exactly right. Bauer takes the snap, punts the football quickly. Palmer calls for the fair catch, settles under it at about the 10-yard line of LSU after a 37-yard punt. That's kind of the point, Doug, that Garrett Nussmeier brought some fire, got the touchdown pass to give LSU the lead. But I don't know if it's a dominating performance, and you wonder how Jake Peets and Ed Ogeron are having this conversation about, do we stick with the freshman? Do we give Max another shot? Do we keep alternating quarterbacks throughout this game? We'll have to wait and see.
And the key was that he completed the pass that was the touchdown pass, which nobody else has done this game.
Very good point. That's a very strong argument before the court. Handoff, Ty Davis Price. Goes across the 10 up to about the 12 right side. Not much there. Gain of a yard, maybe yard and a half.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Doug, the last 3 series, LSU has run the ball with no success on first down. And they put the young quarterback behind the chains. And again, the execution hasn't been there. His big completion was an incredible ad-lib play in which he got away from pressure and made a great pass to Besh in which he adjusted and made that catch down in the end zone. But in terms of executing the play as called, we hadn't seen a whole lot in the pass game from Nussmeier.
2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard gain for Ty Davis Price. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier lets it go quickly near side at the 15. Palmer's got it up across the 20 before being dropped there by Morgan at about the 23. It's a 1st down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 11 yards.
And Gordy, he must have heard you talking.
He did. He did. He said, "Shut up, sideline guy."
1st down and 10 up at the 23-yard line. Again, LSU with timeouts in their pocket. In fact, they have all 3 with 2:18 the clock moving. 1st down and 10, ball placed at their own 23-yard line. Got to believe Ed Ogeron in this type of game, as well as his defense has played, wants to find the end zone here. Handoff, Ty Davis Price squirts through right tackle and right guard, moves the group across the 25 up near about the 28-yard line. Those are hard yards to come by, but Ty Davis Price able to batter his way there. Down to 1:48. There was a gain of 6 by TDP. 1:45 clock moving. Ball placed at the 29-yard line of their very own. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, chest high. Floats the swing pass. Ty Davis Price. It came down so slow that he is brought down at the 25-yard line by Bumper Pool. Again, he saw Bumper Pool headed towards the running back, TDP, but the throw had so much air on it. Ty Davis Price basically was waiting, and allowed Poole to get to him and bring him down for a loss of 4.
And LSU's lucky that Poole did not intercept that, because as long as it was in the air, Poole, with a little more speed, would have been able to pick it off, and he was 20 yards away from a touchdown.
LSU with 3 timeouts, Arkansas just 1, but now after that loss on the play sets up 3rd and 7. The Tigers need to convert here. A little confusion by the Razorbacks secondary. Eventually the snap, the handoff. Ty Davis Price gets to the 30, runs into a wall there, and that's where the play will be halted after a gain of 4 yards, and it will set up 4th down and 3 for LSU with under a minute to go. So Arkansas trying to conserve some time here, only down by 7 points. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resort's Marie Showroom, bringing you today's best live concerts and comedy. Come turn your night up at Paragon Casino Resort. This is how we play. So now Arkansas all out of timeouts. LSU expected to come out and punt this away on 4th and 3 with 46 seconds. But if you're just tuning in, want to know why it's a 10-3 ball game, it's because of LSU's defense. Now Arkansas's defense has stiffened up. They've made plays, they've made tackles as well, but LSU holding the Razorbacks to 57 yards total offense. And Gordy Rush, there's only one team this year that's held Arkansas below 197 rushing yards. That was Georgia. They held them to 75. Right now, they got 28 yards rushing.
No, absolutely. LSU's defense is doing a great job offensively. Obviously, the Tigers have to hold possession a little bit more in the second half to keep this going.
Here's the punt coming from Avery Atkins. He'll let it fly at the 20. Going back, fielding the punt at about the 26. After a 44-yard punt, looks like Tyson Morris gets under it. Arkansas got a little ways to go here with 36 seconds. Again, no timeouts. They'll have to utilize the sidelines if they have ideas of trying to tie this game up before the break. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. So out come the Razorbacks. 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line of their own. Wide side of the field is the right. They'll send 2 receivers that way. Lone receiver to the left side. Single back in Traylon Smith with KJ Jefferson. They'll give it to Smith, and Smith scampers his way left side off the left edge across the 30. Going to mark him down at about the 33-yard line. Gain of 6 for the Razorbacks. 2nd down and 3. Lining up quickly. Here's the snap. Handoff again on the ground up across the 35 near the 1st down. Well, the ball came out late. Looked like the ground could not cause the fumble. Arkansas fell on it nonetheless.
LSU secondary got to stay awake here. Play action, deep shot possibility here.
1st down and 10. Jefferson floats it out far side again up to the 40-yard line. Trey Knox with his first catch of the night. The junior out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Stops the clock with 4 seconds. This is going to be a heck of a throw with just 4 seconds remaining. So LSU calling the timeout with 4 seconds. to 3, and more than likely Arkansas going to try to go deep with this one. 2nd down, Nope, they're going to go on the ground. It's going to be Traylon Smith. He's got room, breaks a tackle at the 45 into Tiger territory, trying to fall down. Once he saw he could not make the end zone, he'll slide down head first at the 30, and that will end the first half of action. So Arkansas not looking to throw it down the field, rather try to catch LSU off guard with the run. Doesn't work. LSU heads to the locker room with a 10-3 lead over the Arkansas Razorbacks. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. The Capital One halftime interview. Gordy Rush will catch up with head coach Ed Ogeron before he heads into the locker room here on this Saturday night. LSU dominant performance on defense. Again, LSU holding Arkansas to 73 yards. Total offense through the first 30 minutes of game action here tonight. LSU's been kind of up and down offensively, utilizing both quarterbacks, Max Johnson and Garrett Nussmeier. Nussmeier able to lead the team to a field goal and eventually a 29-yard touchdown. Let's go to Gordy Rush.
Coach, the intensity you had in Tuscaloosa, you brought it back to Tiger Stadium. Defensively, you held Arkansas to 73 yards total offense.
Defensive play, lights out football. Durante's doing a good job. We blitzing, we're attacking, staying out gaps.
All right, let's talk offensively. You get the big play. Nussmeier, the best, what a catch that was. Yeah. But sputtering a little bit. Thoughts on the two quarterbacks?
Yeah, nice play. I thought Garrett gave us a little spark. But you know what? Here again, we bogged down on the 8-yard line. You know, we get a turnover right there. We got to score. We should be up 17-0.
All right, Coach, best of luck in the second half.
Go Tigers.
Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We are at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. 10-3, LSU with the lead. Coming up, we've got the Super One Foods halftime report. We'll have that when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded just for being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. So download or update your Albertsons app and see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Everyone loves a winner, and Waiter wants that to be you. Download the Waiter app and place an order with promo code TIGERS21 for free game day delivery. Every order earns a chance to win Waiter food credit, signed merch, Tiger tickets, and more. Order now with promo code TIGERS21 and get the win with Waiter. Waiter, you relax, we deliver. The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
Welcome in to the Super One Foods halftime report. Super One Foods, go Tigers, and go Super One Foods. Soon, we return to second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, let's check the latest around the college football world. From the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane with a scoreboard update on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
No shortage of action in the top 25 today. First of all, number one, Georgia separates and wins comfortably, 41-17 over Tennessee. Four quarterbacks saw action for number two, Alabama today. You could flex that bench when you're a 59-3 winner over New Mexico State. Third-ranked Oregon will kick off at 9:30 tonight against Washington State. Number 4, Ohio State was a 59-31 winner over number 19, Purdue. It was number 5, Cincinnati, a 45-28 winner last night over South Florida. Number 6, Michigan outlasted Penn State 21-17. Michigan State, who apparently threw some highlighters in the wash with their uniform, put some highlights up on the field as well. 40-21, your final score as the 7th-ranked Spartans topped the Terps of Maryland. Number 8, Oklahoma got handled by number 13, Baylor, 27-14. Number 9, Notre Dame, Fighting Irish are playing right now. They are at halftime. They're up 21-0 over Virginia. Number 10, Oklahoma State is hosting TCU. Oklahoma State has a 14-3 lead with 10:40 to go in the second quarter of that matchup. Number 11, Texas A&M, and number 15, Ole Miss are doing battle. Ole Miss right now with 14-13 to go in the third quarter. Ole Miss has a 15-0 lead in that contest. Number 12, Wake Forest is hosting number 16, North Carolina State. Wake Forest, the Demon Deacons, have a 14-6 lead. Number 17, Auburn played a great half of football, but it does take two halves to make a whole. Auburn went from being up 28-10 at halftime to losing 43-34 to Mississippi State. 18th ranked Wisconsin topped Northwestern 35-7. Number 20, Iowa holds off Minnesota 27-22. Number 21, Pittsburgh was a winner Thursday night over North Carolina. Number 22, San Diego State kicks off at 9:30. UTSA and Utah both winners today to round out the top 25. In-state, Tulane falls 20-13 to Tulsa. La Tech topped Charlotte 42-32. UL Lafayette beat Troy 35-21. UL Monroe comes up a field goal short against Arkansas State 27-24, your final there. Bethune-Cookman beat Grambling 31-14. Southern is hosting Jackson State, and the Jaguars have a 14-7 lead over Coach Prime. 8-1 Jackson State as trailing Southern right now. McNeese was a 44-3 winner over Houston Baptist. Nichols falls 27-23 to Incarnate Word. Southeastern has Northwestern in Strawberry Stadium tonight. It's 42-14. 7:30 to go in the third quarter. The Southeastern Lions have the lead. Oh, and by the way, congrats to Centenary, who announced this week that after an 80-year hiatus, they're bringing football back. Go ahead, gents. We'll see you in 2024. We'll send you back across the street to Tiger Stadium after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. But first, the Super One Foods halftime report continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Go. Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. LSU leading Arkansas at halftime 10-3. In a game that was not filled with exciting plays, but it was filled with plays. Hard-hitting game, hard tackling game, and one that we expect more scoring in the second half. Meanwhile, though, great opportunity to have a chance to visit for a moment with Aaron Monroe Wesley, the Vice President of Government and Public Affairs for Cox Communications. And Aaron, welcome. And, you know, Cox is such a name it's all over LSU. It is all over Louisiana, well-known. But the relationship that Cox has had with LSU has been a long time coming.
It really has. Cox has been a proud partner of LSU athletics for more than 19 years, both on and off the field. The LSU Cox Communications Academic Center for Student Athletes has received national recognition for our support of student athletes. We serve nearly 500 student athletes and have maintained an 88% graduation success rate for student athletes athletes for the past 4 years. A very unique feature that I want to highlight for our fans today of the Cox Academic Center is Project Graduation. This is a program dedicated to helping those student athletes who leave school early for whatever reason return to LSU to finish their degree. So since 2010, 87 former student athletes have returned to LSU and earned their college diplomas. I also want to let fans know that we have retired our Cox Sports television programming. Fans can still watch LSU Tigers and other high-profile programming on YourView, which is channel 1004 in our lineup. This change gives, fans even more access to sports programming since YourView is available in all of our Cox video packages.
Now that's what YourView is, and people will find that out over time. Let's talk a little bit about what everybody spends a lot of their time doing, and that is playing around with the internet, and Cox is very, very much involved in that.
We are very involved in internet, so we know that the internet has really become an essential part of our daily lives. We know now more than ever people truly rely on the internet and really innovative technologies to keep them connected to their friends and their loved ones. Even before the onset of the pandemic, we were leveraging technology in ways never imagined, and that's through our smart home and smart communities technology. This also includes offering super fast 1 gig internet speeds for our residential customers. We're also committed to expanding access internet for families in need. Since 2012, we've connected more than 800,000 people to the internet through our discounted Connect to Compete program for low-income families with a K-12 student in the household. And then next week, we're announcing a special expansion of our affordable internet, and that's for families that may not qualify for Connect to Compete, but who may need some assistance. And that's going to be called Connect Assist.
So I'm going to ask you this question because it's a question I always get asked, and that is, so what if I decide that I would like to avail myself of Cox's services? What do I need to do? How complicated is it? Or do I call? Or do I rent a computer and go to the internet? What do I do to get access?
It's not complicated at all. So they can call us directly at Cox. They can go online to Cox.com and find out about all of our residential and Cox business offerings. So we're able to access, all those offerings to customers, whether residential, business, as they need those services. So very easy to access us and learn more about our services.
Thank you much. I appreciate your spending the time giving us this information. I appreciate all of the things that Cox has done over the years for both LSU and the state of Louisiana, and thank you for spending your time with me.
Thank you. We're a proud partner, happy to do it.
Okay. Thank you, Aaron, very much, and I will be back with the scoring summary from the first half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown!
As we get you set for the second half of Fighting Tiger football, the Super One Foods halftime report continues. Time now for the first half recap on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a look at the scoring summary for the first half of tonight's game. Arkansas opened it up at the end of a 5-play, 23-yard drive with a 48-yard field goal. LSU countered back, though, with a field goal of their own, the 1:47 mark of the second quarter. 34-yard field goal by Cade York after a 9-play drive.
Field goal attempt between the hash marks. Not quite down the center, but close up. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good, and we are tied 3-3 with 1:47 to go here in the first quarter.
And then what would be, of course, the big play of the first half, and that is in the second quarter at the 14:52 mark, LSU with a 29-yard pass to Besh from Nussmeier. Cade York with the 36-yard, number 36 with the extra point kick, and the Tigers go ahead 10-3.
First down and 10 at the 29-yard line. The Tigers now attacking right to left. A motion Palmer at the snap. Nussmeier with pressure coming, spins away, gets set, throws towards the end zone left side. Jump ball. Besh has it. Back of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
And that leaves you with the LSU 10-3 lead at half. I'm going to have the statistics from the first half and the beginning of the second half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are proud to announce that Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors are the official wealth management partner of LSU Athletics. If you're considering retirement and would like a wealth management firm that specializes in retirement services, 401k rollovers, tax strategies, as well as all your estate planning needs, give Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors a call today at 1-888-592-8818. That's 1-888-592-8818.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. Luxair helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop SuperOneFoods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
This has been the Super One Foods Halftime Report. Super One Foods, go Tigers, and go Super One Foods. The second half is on the way, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back at Tiger Stadium, LSU leading Arkansas 10-3 at halftime. Teams out on the field now, warming up, getting prepared for the second half. Let me give you the statistics from the first half of the game. Total yards, Arkansas 101, LSU 136. Passing yards, Arkansas 34, LSU 93. Rushing yards, Arkansas 67, LSU 43. Penalties, and this is a big factor in the game, or could be. LSU with 2 penalties, 15 yards. Arkansas 5 for 30 yards. They look like Alabama there from last week for a while. First downs, Arkansas 6, LSU 10. Third downs, Arkansas 1 out of 8, LSU 2 out of 9. Fourth downs, Arkansas made no efforts at fourth downs. LSU 1 for 1. Total plays, Arkansas 31 total plays, LSU 39. Average yards per play, 3.3 for Arkansas, 3.5 for LSU. Average yards for pass completion, Arkansas 3.8, LSU 10.3. So there you have the statistics, the team statistics from the first half. LSU is going to be kicking it off here to start the second half as Arkansas won the toss. They deferred, and they will receive the kick here to start the second half. It has been a game that is not filled with excitement or big plays, but it's a hard-played game, and LSU had spurts where they played really great sound defense. Arkansas pretty much played good sound defense themselves, and so it's one of those games where people keep looking for the excitement, and the excitement rests in the performance of Jack Best in the end zone in the north end that gives LSU their touchdown in the 10-3 lead. Tigers will be kicking as we look down on the field from our left to our right. Arkansas will be receiving from the south end, and they'll be starting the third quarter with the first possession. So we look forward to bringing you the second half. Hopefully it'll be a little more exciting, but the first half was well played, hard played, well coached, a lot of punts for both teams, but punts sometimes are an integral part of the game that just seem to go away sometime in the second half. So with the teams lined up, ready to go, here to give you the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
15 minutes up on the board, getting a little chilly here in Baton Rouge. 50 degrees, time of kickoff at around 6:39. It's dropped a couple of notches. 48 degrees currently as the kickoff by Atkins. Kicking left to right out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. Arkansas will take over first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Let's check in on the sidelines, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer Sunshine. Gordy Rush, following up on what Doug was talking about, LSU had a short field, really had Arkansas backed up, but they only come away with 10 points in the first half.
No, absolutely, and you know that's something LSU can't continue to do. Missed opportunities and keep Arkansas hanging around this game, because Kendall Browse is a creative play caller, and the way LSU's being aggressive, what I'm fearing is Arkansas is going to bust a big play, and that's something LSU certainly doesn't want to happen. So the offense has to respond.
First down at 10 at the 25. First play of scrimmage here in the third quarter. It's the toss right side, and not much to room, but waiting patiently. Dominique Johnson allowed his block to set up. He only picked up 2 yards, but it looked like LSU might have an opportunity for another bring down behind the line of scrimmage. But again, he just waited on Trey Knox to get one block, and he picked up the 2 yards. 2nd and 8 at the 27. Handoff. Johnson again up the middle and pulled down as he reaches just shy of the 30-yard line. So only a couple of yards on that one.
Chris, I get the feeling Sam Pittman had to go in the locker room and tell Kendall Browse, we must run the football. We have to get back to our identity. We'll throw sideline to sideline and do all that, but that doesn't work unless we can establish run.
3rd down and 5. Jefferson with the snap. Wants to throw now. Will tuck and run. 30, 35. Got the first down up to the 40. And again, he's a load to bring down. Finally, about 7 Tigers stop him at the Arkansas 45-yard line. But a gain of 15 picks up the first down.
At the 45-yard line. And Chris, he is the load that makes Arkansas's running game work, just because he is so big and so strong, and he's the guy that when he's back there cannot find a receiver open, he's going to take off downfield, and he's going to run over a couple of defensive backs along the way.
Tyson Morris slow to get up for Arkansas back at the 35-yard line on that far side. Training crew coming out to take a look. Arkansas, for the most part, outside of the offensive line, over there talking with coaches on the sideline. LSU getting some water from the trainers as they wait here. Again, Morris, the injured player, the receiver, senior, 2nd leading receiver behind Treylon Burks. Burks came into the game with 48 catches. Then it falls off dramatically. Morris with 16 catches, 2nd on the team. Looks like we're going to have a full timeout. 13:56 just underway here in the third quarter. Arkansas picks up the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 at their own 45 when we return. LSU 10, Arkansas 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back to Tiger Stadium inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. LSU leading 10-3. Injury timeout as Tyson Morris, senior receiver, slow to get up after that 15-yard gain by K.J. Jefferson to pick up the first down for the Razorbacks. It'll be first down and 10 at their own 45-yard line. Opening drive here in the third quarter, as Gordy mentioned a few moments ago. Indications early, Arkansas wants to establish the run game. Jefferson, tight pocket, but unloads and out of the reach down at the 25-yard line. Looking for Warren Thompson. Pass was off the mark. Thompson could not get under it. It'll be second down and 10 at the 45. But Doug, you could tell they were going to be committed to running the football. 72 yards, now up to 87 yards on the ground, but it's been a tough go. LSU very aggressive, made some great tackles against the run, but I'm not sure Arkansas was dedicated to running the ball.
Yeah, and this hurts them because that long pass incomplete now puts them behind the chains.
This time Jefferson pulls, trying to hit the tight end in the flat far side. It's off the mark. Got his finger on it, but that's about it. Not a great throw. Looking for Blake Kern, who's already has 2 catches tonight. But again, a little bit of pressure. Maybe rush the throw by Jefferson. It'll be second down. Maybe make that third down now. It looks like the crew member holding the chains,
yes, sir,
actually took a big hit. He is down on that far sideline. The Arkansas training crew taking a look at the chain crew. Again, holding the first down stick at the 45, and he is down on that Arkansas sideline. So play going to be halted for that.
You know, Doug, jumping on what you just talked about, when they get behind the chains, that's not where anybody wants to be, especially for them, because one, they break that tempo, and number two, Jefferson's really not a pocket quarterback. He thrives in all that RPO game and the misdirection, and again, that's all set up by Arkansas's ability to run. When they're running the football, the defense stays inside in between the tackles. They're so concentrated on stopping the run game that it opens up the outside alleys for the play action, the jet sweeps and stuff like that.
And that's LSU's advantage, actually, when they make the stop of those running plays on first down. That gives them the advantage, which is why, you know, they have not a big lead, but it's a lead in this game. And if LSU converts their next possessions into some points, they can extend this thing. Arkansas is having a hard time moving the football consistently against LSU's well-played defense.
Again, a stop in action here. The chain crew, after Blake Kearns, who stands 6'4", 265 pounds, the tight end, on the incompletion, his forward momentum carried him right into the chain crew, holding the first down sticks. Not only did he take the hit from Kern, but then had a hard fall on the sideline. They are still taking a look at him. He is down on the sidelines, and we have another timeout on the field. 13:36 still remains. Third quarter, 10-3 LSU leads. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance, all without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU Athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says stay safe, go local, and go Tigers.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and member FDIC.
Everyone loves a winner, and Waiter wants that to be you. Download the Waiter app and place an order with promo code TIGERS21 for free game day delivery. Every order earns a chance to win Waiter food credit, signed merch, Tiger tickets, and more. Order now with promo code TIGERS21 and get the win with Waiter. Waiter, you relax, we deliver.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
13:36 remaining. Been a while since we've snapped the football here, and again for good reason. First, it was Tyson Morris, the receiver for Arkansas, after K.J. Jefferson broke off a 15-yard run. He was slow to get up. He was helped off to the sideline. Then the very next play, or the second down play, following that first down. On second down, they try to float a pass out to Blake Kern, out of his reach, but as he's rolling out of bounds, runs right in to a member of the chain crew who was down on the ground for some time. They actually brought out the gator and a gurney, but the good news is he is up, moving slowly, and he will ride on the gator in the passenger seat. So that is a very welcome sign, as little dangerous moments there for a while, as the Arkansas trainers, the LSU medical staff, everybody on that far sideline. So certainly hope he's going to be all right. And we'll get back to football in just a moment. 10-3 LSU leads. A reminder, fans, with zero sugar and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. So Arkansas looking at a 3rd down and 10 from their own 45. Again, showing the propensity to want to run the football here to open this third quarter. They've struggled on 3rd downs tonight, just 2 of 9. Actually, both the Tigers and the Razorbacks 2 for 9. LSU's defense waving their arms, trying to get this Tiger crowd back into it after a stop in action. Could be a very critical 3rd down here with just a 7-point lead for LSU. Tight formation. Now they'll motion a receiver farther out from the left side. LSU shows they're coming after Jefferson in an empty backfield. Here they come. Fanua Almost got to him, but Jefferson sneaks away on the run across midfield into the Tiger 45, slides down to the 44-yard line, and will pick up 11 and a first down for Arkansas. Boy, they dialed up the pressure, Doug, just a few steps away from getting Jefferson, who, again, can't say enough how difficult he is to bring down, but he picks up 11 yards on the scramble. Pistol formation. Jefferson with the snap. Throws it to Burks on the screen far side. Makes a good move inside the 40. Far sideline 35-30. There's a flag out as Burks is pushed into the kicking net on that far side. Eventually it was Jay Ward who got him into the boundary, but a flag came out well after Burks was running down the field. First one I saw came at the 33.
10-yard penalty for responding to foul. Still first down.
So Warren Thompson, the wideout, trying to block for his colleague Treylon Burks, is going to negate really one of the biggest plays for Arkansas. And then Burks comes out of that net and is hobbling over there. He's on the field, but he is certainly a little gimpy, and he's trying to convince his team and his coaches he needs to stay out there.
Well, I'm sure LSU's players hope that he's okay, but not until the game is over. He's limping pretty good, you know, for a guy. I guess he got hung up with the net over there.
Spot foul. It'll be first down and 9 here for Arkansas. Back near their 45-yard line of LSU. They could have tried to go on the ground again on the far side, and LSU got plenty of hats around the football. Nowhere to go is Treylon Smith, the junior out of Houston. Sony Fanua, the first Tiger to get to him. He's been active. Fanua covering a lot of ground out there up front defensively for LSU, coming off a pretty good performance last week. Second down and 10 after no gain. Ball at the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Jefferson, design run up the middle, puts his head down inside the 40 and bounces his way to about the 38 of the Fighting Tigers. Gain of 6 for the quarterback, Micah Baskerville, there to make the tackle for LSU. So again, under 12 to go, third quarter. 10-3 LSU holding on to the 7-point lead, but Arkansas on the march and doing it on the ground. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Third down and 4 for the Razorbacks. H-back to the right side of the formation and cut down. Jay Ward comes in. The handoff goes to Treylon Smith, and Ward sneaks in, scoops up the running back. Going to be shy of the first down. Not sure he got any penetration at all at the line of scrimmage. It'll be fourth down and 4. Arkansas going to go for it. They're 45% on the year. Jefferson going to work up under center. Going to fake the handoff. Here comes pressure. Damone Clark will sling the Razorback quarterback down at the 49-yard line. Damone Clark with a huge sack, loss of 9. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. And Clark and Jefferson meet again. And for the second time, Damone Clark with the victory.
He's going to win that battle every time. Jefferson is a big guy. Damone Clark is a bigger guy, more physical.
Damone Clark with his 9th tackle of the night. Baskerville also the linebacker with 9 as well. First and 10. LSU takes over on downs. Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback. On first down, looks to throw, trying to get it to Palmer. Catch made at the 45-yard line of Arkansas. A 9-yard gain. Ty Palmer with a step on Slusher. The safety for the Razorbacks. They'll say he was to about the 46, so an 8-yard gain. It'll be second down and 2. Wide out to the right, 1 to the left side. Nussmeier puts it in the belly of Ty Davis Price. Hit his own man behind the line and maybe got a yard, half a yard, that's all. Not much there. It'll be third and a yard plus. Tigers again 2 for 9 on third downs tonight. Neither team lighting it up in third down conversions. But the defense again gives you a great stop, turnover on downs, half the field to work with. Got to find a way to build on this lead. Up 10-3 with 10:16 here in the third quarter. Ty Davis Price wants the first down. He'll leap to get it. Down inside the 44 to about the 42-yard line. A gain of 3 by Ty Davis Price. Eric Gregory there to eventually bring him down. The sophomore out of Memphis, Tennessee, but not before. The junior out of Baton Rouge picks up a fresh set of downs for LSU. We roll under 10 minutes third quarter. First and 10 now at the Arkansas 42-yard line. Thomas the wide out to the right. Jeray Jenkins out wide to the left side. Malik Neighbors in the slot to the left. Nussmeier in trouble, and Nussmeier going to be brought down. Tried to step up in the pocket. Unfortunately, Arkansas collapsed the entire thing. They get to him at about the 46, maybe the 47 is where they'll mark it. Right between the 47 and 48-yard line. John Ridgway going to pick up the sack, his second on the year. Backs up LSU 2nd and 15 from the 47-yard line after the 5-yard loss. Tigers working from the far side hash, attacking left to right, 3 receivers right. 1 lone receiver and Brian Thomas to the left side. Nussmeier drops back, slings the ball across the middle. Neighbors has it at the 44. Gets inside the 40 down to about the 37-yard line. A gain of 13. The Tigers trying to get back some of that lost yardage. It'll be 3rd down and about 5. 3 receivers again to the right, including Besh, Neighbors, and Jenkins. Thomas, the lone receiver, short side of the field to left. On 3rd down, Arkansas sends a corner blitz. It's picked up. Nussmeier throws near side, outstretched arms. Besh just can't come up with it down around the 9-yard line. That'll bring up 4th down and 5. It looks like Cade York going to come out from the sidelines here.
So Chris, I don't want to tip anything off, but a lot of movement on the sideline to keep Besh on the field for this field goal. And I will tell you, I don't think that Besh, unless there's an injury, is usually a part of the field goal block.
He's over there on the left side, Gordy. Good eyes by Gordy Rush. It'll be a 55-yard attempt. Hash mark far side, kicking left to right. Placement is down. Kick is on the way. The kick is no good. Didn't have enough leg to get there. And the field goal try is no good, and the score remains 10-3 LSU. So with 8:23 remaining, Arkansas will take over. So the Razorbacks gave the football on trying to go for it on 4th down. LSU doesn't get a lot of movement. Eventually has to set up for the 55-yard try, which certainly is within Cade York's range. He's hit 55, 56, and even 57 in his career, but that one not enough, and Arkansas will take over 1st down and 10. Again, pretty good field position. They've struggled tonight in that department, but they'll start 1st and 10 at their own 37. Jefferson, quick fire coming to Burks near side at the 35, and grab, breaks 1 arm tackle, trying to stiff arm a man, moves backwards, and eventually is out of bounds. Cardell Flott would just not let loose. Flott got a hold of him. Burks was trying to dance out of the tackle, but then help with Mike Jones coming over.
Burks kept dancing himself deeper into his own territory.
Well, he is a big boy. It kind of reminds me of Cam Newton size-wise, out there running amongst DBs.
2nd down, they'll say 10. Shotgun snap to Jefferson. Handoff, and tripped up in the backfield is going to be Dominique Johnson. Again, so much penetration tonight. They haven't had much success at all running right at LSU. KJ Jefferson, who is the 2nd leading rusher on this team, has had the most success, but LSU's got gold helmets in the backfield most all night long. 3rd and 11 coming up. Arkansas 3 for 11 on 3rd downs. 7:15, clock moving. Play clock, plenty of time. Jefferson looking over to the near sideline, rather far sideline. Now readjusts the formation, steps back into the shotgun. Johnson on a wing to his left. Jefferson stands in the pocket, throws far side, and it's incomplete, but a flag going to come out. Pretty clear that there was too much contact there, as Devion Warren was the intended receiver, senior out of Monroe.
Defense number 45. The penalty places the ball at the spot of the foul and includes an automatic 1st down.
So the Razorbacks will take the penalty and pick up the 1st down with 6:59 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 3rd penalty of the night for the Fighting Tigers. First and 10, now at the 45-yard line of their own. Trip receivers left, one to the right side. Jefferson, empty backfield. Here comes the corner blitz. He steps away from it. Moving to his right, up the far sideline, into Tiger territory. The 45, the 40. Let's see. No, it looks like the official said he stepped out just as he crossed into Tiger territory at the 48-yard line. 7-yard gain for KJ Jefferson, who has been really the rushing attack tonight.
Well, on that safety blitz, the safety came up and went to the inside of Jefferson rather than maintaining outside leverage.
Here's a handoff to Johnson. Johnson grabbed from behind, pulled down as he picks up the first down inside the Tiger 45 to the 43-yard line. Again, they'll come at you with several running backs. Dominic Johnson, Traylon Smith. Haven't seen a handoff to Raheem Sanders, although he's in the mix. And even freshman A.J. Green has seen action this year. But K.J. Jefferson right now, minus the sacks, has been the guy running the football. Breaks a tackle. Tigers with a chance to get a sack. He slips away, throws downfield at the 19-yard line. Wide open is Dominic Johnson, just waiting for the football, and he'll go in to score. And the Razorbacks slip out of the grasp of LSU in the backfield, and Jefferson scrambling, finds his running back just by himself and down the far sideline in for the score. It's 10-9 after the 43-yard strike. And now Cam Little trying to tie this up with a point-after attempt. Well, Gordy mentioned it when we started the third quarter. LSU's been very aggressive. That time looked like they had Jefferson dead to rights for maybe a 6-7 yard loss. The big guy slips away and throws it downfield. Point after is good, and we are tied 10-10 with 6:01 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll be back. Tie game, Arkansas, LSU, knotted up at 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Do you have Medicare and make less than $1,615 per month? Or do you have Medicare and Medicaid? You may be eligible for extra benefits you're not getting now, and you may be able to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health. Don't wait. If you enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health today, your benefits may begin the first day of next month. Call 1-855-410-7761. That's 1-855-410-7761. People's Health, your Medicare health team.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Walk-On athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Catch the Tigers on over 70 big-screen TVs at one of their 20 restaurants throughout the state of Louisiana. Visit walk-ons.com to learn more about their store. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant.
Ensuing kickoff, a touchback for Arkansas, and LSU starts first down at 10 at their own 25-yard line. We got a tie game now, 10-10. Armani Goodwin, freshman running back out of Birmingham, gets the carry on first down. No gain on the play, trying to look for something off the left side. Let's say maybe a 2-yard gain. Again, Arkansas, pretty good pursuit on the edges tonight. Nussmeier on second down and 8. Going to roll out to his right, try to dump it off. Catch going to be made at about the 34 and slammed out of bounds near side at the 35-yard line is Trey Palmer. He'll be just shy of the first down. Looks like maybe 3rd and a yard coming up. Nussmeier again tucked the football down, but then saw Palmer coming across the middle of the field, dropped it off to him near side. And now they look at 3rd down and a yard. Nussmeier to Ty Davis Price. Hole off the left edge, and Ty Davis Price will get the 1 yard and then some up to the 41. Give him 7 on the run. Tackle made by Ladarius Bishop, the junior, out of Ashdown, Arkansas, but not before LSU gets a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Now up at their own 41-yard line. Ball middle of the field. 2 receivers left, 1 Check that, 2 receivers to the right. Nussmeier looking to throw down the middle of the field, and it is intercepted at the 37-yard line. Miles Slusher with his second INT of the year. Just jumped the route, diving towards the football, caught it in midair, comes down with it. Second turnover of the game for LSU. Palmer was the intended target down around the 36. But now Arkansas, after tying the game up, will have the football here with 4:44 remaining in the third quarter. We've got a timeout on the field. Arkansas trying to get old Mo back on their sideline. Tigers defense got to come out swinging. 10-10 our score on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Do you have Medicare and make less than $1,615 per month? Or do you have Medicare and Medicaid? You may be eligible for extra benefits you're not getting now, and you may be able to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health. Don't wait. If you enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health today, your benefits may begin the first day of next month. Call 1-855-410-7761. That's 1-855-410-7761. People's Health, your Medicare health team.
Tiger fans, what you cooking for Thanksgiving? You can get a free honeysuckle grade A frozen turkey at Rouse's Markets with the purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral sliced ham. Fresh mulletons are on special, just 10 cents each. Tender, juicy sirloin pork chops are only 99 cents a pound. That's $1 off per pound. And 16-ounce pints of Prestige fresh shucked Louisiana Gulf oysters for your holiday dressing, just $12.99. You save $3. Price is good through November 17th at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Walk-On athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Catch the Tigers on over 70 big-screen TVs at one of their 20 restaurants throughout the state of Louisiana. Visit walk-ons.com to learn more about their story. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue this Saturday night, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification, Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
With you on a Saturday night inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth from Tiger Stadium. We got a tie ball game. Arkansas 10, LSU 10. Second turnover offered up by LSU tonight puts Arkansas back in business. First down and 10 at their own 37-yard line. Lined up in a pistol formation. Jefferson looking downfield. Now running for his life to his left. Throws downfield at the 41. Catch was made. But let's see, was he out of bounds? No, they're going to say a catch at the 40-yard line of the Fighting Tigers by Warren Thompson. A gain of 23 yards. And again, Jefferson scrambling on the play, throws downfield. Thompson puts his toe on the grass, but we may get a review, and indeed we will.
It's a completed catch for a first down. The pregame is under further review.
So we'll go to our third official review tonight, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, it looked like he had his left toe down, but I'm not sure he had possession. It actually, if they slow it down, you can see whether or not his feet were on the ground when he actually caught the ball. And I think that's going to be what they're going to look at. It looks like they should have a pretty good angle of it, just based on that real-time shot we saw a moment ago. So he's going for the catch. It's in his grasp, and it looks like he's got that left toe on the grass before falling into the Tiger sideline. So my first thought, Doug, is that this play is going to stand. 23 yards and a first down for Arkansas.
I think you're right.
Yeah, his toe never came off the grass.
There, yeah.
So And Arkansas slowly bringing the momentum to their way after struggling mightily in the first half. But KJ Jefferson, that type of guy, Doug, can run the ball, can throw the ball, making better decisions.
He throws some bad passes and he throws some great passes. And that was a great one. He's rolling to the left. He's a right-handed passer. So he's got to throw it sideways to get it looked like Patrick Mahomes in a way. The funny way that he throws passes from all kind of different angles. And that time he threw a perfect strike to the sideline. While he was running to the left, he had to kind of throw it back against his right arm in his right shoulder. But he threw a completed pass. And that's the kind of play that he's making this half.
On the field stands. Catch for first down, Arkansas.
So the play will stand. 23 yards and a first down. 1st and 10 at the LSU 40 in a tie game, 10-10. And right now, in this second half so far, with 4:28 remaining in the third stanza, Arkansas has outgained LSU 116-33 offensively so far in the second half.
It's not like LSU hasn't had a chance, though, to sack the quarterback many times this half. They just missed it. They're running past him.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. That's the short side of the field. Arkansas attacking right to left under Dial. Jefferson in the shotgun. Now steps up, moves his running back from right to left side. Gets the football, hands it off. Dominique Johnson going nowhere. No gain on the play. He's tossed back into Tiger territory, but forward progress to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. Both of these teams came into the battle tonight +2 in the turnover margin. We always talk about how big turnovers are, but right now give Arkansas +4 on the year, taking 2 away from LSU this evening. 2nd down and 10, ball at the LSU 40. Twin backs to each side of KJ Jefferson. 1 receiver to each side. Jefferson throwing into the flat. Catch made at the 37-yard line. Brought down immediately is Devion Warren. Cordell Flott was there to make sure no more yards after the catch. A 4-yard gain makes it 3rd down and 6 upcoming for Arkansas. Razorbacks 3 for 11 so far tonight, as Warren hobbles off to the far sideline. 3 offensive backs. Now they'll move Kern in motion. He'll line up as the tight end right side. Jefferson calls for the snap on 3rd and 6. Here comes pressure. Jefferson grabbed around the waist but stays upright. Now moving to his right, looking downfield, throws off his back foot towards the end zone, looking for Burks down around the 5, but it's incomplete, out of his grasp. What were you saying, Doug, about inability to sack the quarterback?
So many examples in this game where people have their hands all over him waiting to bring him down, and they let go of him.
Jaquelin Roy was right there, tried to get both arms around him, but Jefferson kept twisting away and eventually got loose and had a chance to make a play. Roy just trying to spin him down, could not do so. Looks like Arkansas wants to set up for a field goal, but LSU runs out and calls a timeout. Their first of the second half. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resort, your home for big action in the Bayou State. Stop by anytime and let's get it started. This is how we play. So with 2:36 remaining in a tie game, LSU talking it over near side, Arkansas doing the same across the way, as they're lining up trying to regain the lead in this game. They led 3-0 early. LSU would answer, tie it up at 3-all. Garrett Nussmeier coming in, led the team down for that Cade York field goal of nearly 40 yards, I think 37 yards. And then Nussmeier would have the 29-yard touchdown pass to Jack Besh in the back of the end zone to make it a 10-3 game. But Arkansas's KJ Jefferson, like Houdini tonight, able to just slip out of the grasp of LSU, tied it up on a touchdown pass to his running back Johnson, and now they're going to try to take the lead, but they're going to fake the field goal. Snap. The holder running free down the near sideline inside the 20, the 15. Finally brought down. They needed 6 yards. They got way more. Just a snap, And a 23-yard run by Reed Bauer, the holder, the punter for Arkansas. And the Tigers get fooled, and Arkansas back in business. First down and 10, ball at the 13-yard line of the Tigers.
Yeah, and this is the LSU team that did something similar to Alabama a week ago. On the fake punt, jump shot completion. This time, Arkansas in a field goal formation runs it down to 15 inside the 15-yard line.
Jefferson backpedaling, throws near side, setting up the screen, but going nowhere with it. It's going to be Trey Knox. He was just a step away from getting out of that tackle.
Micah Baskerville with an outstanding tackle where he was getting pinned down by an offensive lineman, reached back and grabbed the legs of the ball carrier to bring him down.
11th tackle of the night for Baskerville. Ball at the 13-yard line, second down and 10 for the Razorbacks. Handoff Johnson right side on the counter and eventually runs into Damone Clark, who spins him down into the ground around the 11-yard line. That'll be the 11th stop for Damone Clark tonight. So now third down and 7. Again, Arkansas can pick up a first down. Down around the 3-yard line. Third and 7, ball placed middle of the field at the LSU 10. Shotgun snap to Jefferson. Going to throw it to the corner of the end zone and out of reach, incomplete. Looking for Warren Thompson again. Arkansas was right at the snap arguing that LSU had jumped early. It looked like Arkansas had raised up. Don't see any flags, so it'll be fourth down and 7, and it looks like this time they will send the field goal unit out. Not sure they got another fake in their bag, but we'll see. It'll be a 28-yard attempt. Cam Little just inside the far side hash, well within his range. Placement is down, kick is up, kick on the way, and the kick is good, and Arkansas regains the lead 13-10 with 37 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. The fake field goal. Reed Bauer, the punter, scampers down the near sideline, down to the 13, but LSU's defense holds, and somewhat of a semi-victory, Doug, in the big picture.
In one of the big pictures. That's not the big picture they want to be looking at right now, though.
So the Tigers will get the football back.
LSU, you know, they've had so many opportunities to take advantage of a good rush, great pressure on the quarterback where they let him escape. One resulted in a touchdown on the long pass completion. This is a game filled with opportunities that LSU has had to make great plays, and they end up making great plays for Arkansas. And boy, that's, you just hate to do that, because that's the way you lose games.
The ensuing kickoff is going to sail out of the back of the end zone after a couple of bounces off the foot of Cam Little, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25. A Cox scoreboard update. Fourth quarter action in Oxford. 10:27 remains in that game. Still a 15-10 Rebel lead over Texas A&M. Kentucky got off to a 31-3 lead at halftime. It's now 34-17. They lead Vandy. That one with a little over 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Nussmeier and company for LSU's offense on the field. First down, handoff Ty Davis Price up the middle. Pushes the pile up near the 30, just shy of the 30-yard line. Gain of 4 yards. Hayden Henry was there to eventually bring down Ty Davis Price. 21 seconds remain here in the third quarter. Line it up, second down and 5. They'll give them 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier calling for the snap. Looked like Arkansas jumped, but a lineman for LSU moved as well. We'll see after they talk it over. Arkansas had 5 first half penalties. They have 6 on the night.
Offside. Defense number 99 jumping into the neutral zone and causing a reaction from the offensive player. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
John Ridgway, the veteran defensive tackle out of Bloomington, Illinois. Started his career at Illinois State. Actually played FCS football this past spring before joining Sam Pittman and company. Going to give the Razorbacks their 7th penalty of the night and give the Tigers the football at the 35-yard line. That'll be the final action of third quarter play here at Tiger Stadium. 13-10, Arkansas leads. 4th and final quarter coming your way next here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Hey, LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU athletics? That's right, and as an LSU athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
Every LSU athlete knows you never want to end a game wondering, what if?
You have to give 100%.
You have to pounce on every opportunity.
And you can never give up.
If you've been injured, what if you don't stand up for yourself? And what if you don't get the money you deserve?
Call us at Dudley DeBosier. Let us fight so you don't have to wonder, what if?
That's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Command Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
15 minutes remains in this game. We head into fourth quarter action here at Tiger Stadium. Arkansas leading now 13-10. Coach Sam Pittman and company trying to do what they have not done as a program since a 31-14 victory over LSU, ranked number 9 in the country back in 2015. They came into Baton Rouge, ran all over the Fighting Tigers. Last year up in Fayetteville in the first season for Coach Pittman, they came roaring back at the end, but came up short 27-24 to LSU, who again has won 5 straight in this series. Here's another note. Arkansas 1-0 this season when playing at night. Tigers got 15 minutes to turn that around. They'll look at second down and a yard here after the infraction prior to the end of the third quarter. Movement by Arkansas's defensive front got them a little closer. It'll be second down and a little less than a yard, in fact. Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're fans, LSU fans 24/7. So here we go, second down and a yard. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Ty Davis Price, the running back. Nussmeier wanting to throw. Pressure comes. He'll spin away, throw, get it off to the near side. Cole Taylor. Taylor at the 35 scampers up the near sideline up to the 39-yard line, picks up 5 and has the first down for LSU as Taylor, his 6th catch of the year. Bumper Pool was bringing the pressure on Nussmeier, but a great job by the freshman to get away and have a chance to make a play, and he does. First down at 10 now at the LSU 39. Hand off. Ty Davis Price off the right side, runs into his own man, stays upright and falls forward up across the 45 to the 47-yard line. Great run by Ty Davis Price. Great body balance by the junior running back. Jaden Johnson got the last hit on him to bring him down, but a gain of 8 sets up 2nd down and 2, and the Tigers nicely here, staying on schedule. 14-10 remaining here in the 4th quarter. They trail by 3, 13-10. 53 yards rushing tonight for Ty Davis Price. Shotgun snap to Nussmeier. Again, TDP up the middle, breaks free inside Arkansas territory. The 45 down to the Razorback 40-yard line, a gain of 13. Longest individual run of the night for the Fighting Tigers. Picks up another 1st down as we roll under 14 minutes remaining in this game. 2 receivers left. Taylor, the H-back. Nussmeier throws the quick one out near side to Palmer. He's hit immediately as he made the catch at the 35-yard line. Miles Slusher credited with the stop for Arkansas.
Nice little wrinkle by Jake Peets. He's putting Doomerville, number 74, in at tight end. Taylor comes in that H-back. That goes back to that 12 jumbo set. Real physical, sort of off-balance type of thing where they're trying to get Arkansas lean. They've been able to run the ball this possession. That's something LSU really hadn't done since the first series.
2nd down and 6 now after a 4-yard pitch and catch. Nussmeier in the shotgun. TDP on a wing to his left. He'll give it off to Ty Davis Price, who took a little hop and then decided to try to get to the 35. Going to pick up a yard. That is all, as Arkansas getting a lot of Razorback hats to the vicinity of the football. And it'll be 3rd down and 5 here for LSU. The Tigers 4 for 12 on the night.
3rd down 5.
2 receivers tight off the left side of the formation. Handoff, TDP up the middle and goes right over the top of a defender to near the 30-yard line. And it looks like it's going to be just shy. It'll be 4th and short again. Grant Morgan is the Razorback defender that Ty Davis Price went over the top of, but his knee just came down shy of the 1st down. 4th and a yard at the 31. Nussmeier ready for the snap, calls for it, gets it. Ty Davis Price puts his head down, trying to get inside the 30. Looks like the initial spot from the near side line, Judge, is going to be enough for the 1st down. It is. So the Tigers keep it rolling here. 12:09 remaining in the 4th quarter. The Tigers 2 for 2 tonight on 4th down. Trailing by 3, 13-10. Nussmeier, the freshman quarterback out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. 1 touchdown pass already tonight. Leading this Tiger offense down the field. Kiner checks in as Ty Davis Price gets a breather, and Kiner right off the left tackle runs down to about the 26-yard line. Jaden Johnson again been a busy man. That's about his 3rd tackle on this drive for Arkansas. A gain of 3 by Kiner makes it 2nd down and 7. Trey Palmer will check out at wideout. Jeray Jenkins in. He's out wide to the right side. Malik Neighbors and Besh join him. Brian Thomas Jr., the lone receiver, to the left side. That's the short side of the field here. Bumper pull showing blitz. The linebacker up at the line of scrimmage. Nussmeier calling for the snap, has it belt high. Here comes pressure. The throw towards the end zone. Thomas trying to grab it at the 2. He can't hold on. Smothering coverage again downfield by Monteric Brown, but Brown kind of fell out of the way and Thomas stopped trying to come back for it, just couldn't hold on.
The ball's a little underthrown. Thomas did a nice job of getting off the jam, had a step or two. Gare just underthrew it a tad. He had to come back and just couldn't get away from the defender.
3rd down and 7 here at the Arkansas 27-yard line. Clock stopped 11 minutes and 4 seconds. Nussmeier on 3rd and 7 slings it, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Jeray Jenkins, but the throw was closer to the hash. Jenkins was closer to the numbers, and it's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 7. So now Cade York once again trots out on the field with 10:59 remaining in this game, and initially looks like maybe a 45, possibly 46-yard field goal try right down Broadway. Kicking this one right to left. It'll be a 45-yard attempt, trying to tie this game up. 13-10 Arkansas leads. 4th quarter, under 11 minutes to play. Atkins to hold, places it down. Cade puts the foot on it. The kick is up and the kick is good. And we are tied at 13 all. The 45-yard field goal, good for Cade York and good for LSU. Timeout on the field. 10:53 remains. A grudge match here in Baton Rouge. LSU 13, Arkansas 13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Rare cool temperatures tonight here in the capital city, but whenever you're ready to cool it down any time of year, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting. Slow Melt Ice provides all your packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. We got a tie game once again. We were tied at 3-3. We were tied at 10-10. Now it's 13-13. Cade York 2 for 3 on field goals tonight. 1 for 34 to tie the game at 3-all. Missed from 55 yards out in the third quarter, but good from 45 to tie it up. Xavier Atkins getting set to kick it back to Arkansas. The Razorbacks 247 yards total offense tonight. The Tigers 213. Garrett Nussmeier, by the way, coming in 11 of 21, 105 yards, a touchdown and an interception on his ledger. Kick going to be fielded at the 2-yard line by Green. Far side, comes across the field, gets to the near side hash, turns it up, jumps over a defender, and gets to the 30-yard line. 28-yard return on the kickoff, and Arkansas takes over at their own 30-yard lines. Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and they've done so for over 35 years. So Arkansas has found some success here in the second half. It all started by going to the ground game. LSU very aggressive to start this contest, but Arkansas has been able to find some success on the ground. And again, KJ Jefferson, just the inability to go down has kept plays alive. They'll go on the ground here. Traylon Smith loses a yard as he's bumped out of bounds. I believe Damone Clark was in on the tackle along with Micah Baskerville in the vicinity, and Smith goes nowhere. There's a late flag here.
That's on Arkansas, I believe.
Maybe Warren.
He just shoved an LSU player on the way, walking back to the Arkansas huddle. And right in front of the official is the problem. The official saw it happen.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 7. This is a 15-yard penalty. Correction, this penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. The down count, second down.
So I was wrong. It was not Warren. It was Trey Knox, the junior, who's a little frustrated, and well after the play was over, as Doug pointed out, right in front of the official, just gave a good shove, and that was an easy one for them to make, and a costly mistake for Arkansas, who has really struggled tonight in the penalty department. That's their 8th as they mark off half the distance will take the Razorbacks inside the 15-yard line, mark it at the 14 with 10:23, clock moving, tie game 13-13. Second down and 26. Low snap. Jefferson in the pocket, sends it out far side, got a man wide open. That's going to be Tyson Morris, who will dance down the far sideline and pick up 16 yards back. So it will be 3rd down and 10. Because again, he just tossed it out there. Morris, you could tell his body language was like, get here, football, get here, football. He was wide open and picks up 16 yards. Empty set. Jefferson again goes to the sideline, and again he will go to Tyson Morris, who can't get free after reaching the 36-yard line. Dwight McLaughlin holds on and brings him down, and they're shy of the first down sticks. And on 4th and 3, they'll have to punt it away. This will be the 7th punt of the night for the Razorbacks. Trey Palmer back for LSU at the 21-yard line. Tie game 13-13, 9:20, clock moving, 4th quarter. Here's the punt by Reed Bauer. Fair catch called for by Palmer at the 23-yard line after a 41-yard punt. Timeout on the field, 9:09 remains. LSU with the football, tied up with Arkansas, 13-13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance, all without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Fun. The time is right, the party's just begun.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
There's a saying that was born in Louisiana, and it's being heard all around the country. Pass a good time. It means whenever good friends and family get together, good times and great food are definitely being passed around. Whether it's in the kitchen, on the grill, at the table, or even in the great outdoors, Tony Chachere's famous Creole seasoning is always part of the celebration. So grab a little green can and pass a good time. Tony Chachere's makes everything taste great.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back and forth ball game, not a lot of offense, a lot of punts, a lot of great individual play defensively for both the Razorbacks and the Tigers. That sums it all up. 13-13 our score with 9:09 remaining in this game. Fans H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. Call them at 877-700-RENT or visit he-equipment.com today. Updated on the Cox scoreboard in Oxford. Ole Miss just punches it in. Point after good. Now 22-13 they lead over Texas A&M. It's gone final in Nashville. Kentucky scored 31 points in the first half, just 3 in the second half, but get the win in lopsided fashion, 34-17 over Vanderbilt. And South Carolina down big to Missouri, come roaring back, but not enough. They fall to Mizzou tonight, 31-28 in Como. And of course, everybody enjoyed that shootout today between Florida and Samford. Florida wins 70-52. Tigers take over, first down and 10. Handoff, Ty Davis Price crosses the 25 and gets to the 26-yard line after a gain of 3. Ty Davis Price, 73 hard yards tonight. Averaging just 3.4 per clip, had the longest single run of the night of 13 yards earlier in the third quarter. Second down and 7. LSU at the 26-yard line. Again, Garrett Nussmeier piloting the offense here for Jake Peetz and Ed Ogeron. Hand off. Ty Davis Price up the middle, tried to cut to his left. Gets across the 29, just shy of the 30-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Jashad Stewart, a sophomore out of Jonesboro, with the tackle, but there's a Tigers slow to get up at the 27-yard line.
That's Cam Wire, and that doesn't look good. He's in pain.
An already thin offensive line, and Wire, who has battled injury off and on this year. Gordy's exactly right. He looks like he is writhing with discomfort down at the 26.
That sends Cardell Thomas from Southern Lab into the game, highly recruited out of Southern Lab. So this might be his second, third playing time to get in the game, I think, this season. So 58 is going to come in the game there at left tackle, or they're going. Let's see if they reshuffle the deck. We haven't seen them line up yet.
Yeah, talking to LSU and some of the staff this week, they were talking about Cardell maybe being the swing guy at left and right guard. So we'll see if they move that around or whether he just comes in at left tackle. We'll wait and see. But again, they're taking a look, continuing to take a look at Cameron Wire. 13-13 our score. The Battle of the Golden Boot, which has resided here in Baton Rouge for 5 straight years, 8 out of the last 10 years. As Wire now helped up, but will be helped to the near side as he is not putting any pressure on that right leg. So a tough break for Wire, the junior, out of nearby Gonzales. As the Tigers will come back out looking at 3rd down and 4 here.
And Chris Dellinger will pop out the left tackle. You're exactly right. Cardell Thomas will go to right guard.
So that's the offensive line here. Is again Wire still slowly making his way here. And that just does not look good. 8:25 remains in the game. Tigers need to convert a 3rd down here to keep this moving. They are 4 of 14 tonight. Ball at the 29-yard line. Nussmeier in the shotgun. They bunch 3 receivers to the left, 1 lone receiver to the right. He moves TDP from the left to right side in the backfield. Nussmeier with the ball, slings it far side. Catch made at the 39-yard line. Trying to slip away is going to be Devontae Lee, but he'll pick up an extra yard after the catch. But already 12 gives him a 1st down, a 12-yard gain. And we've got a Razorback slow to get up. It's Grant Morgan. Morgan, one of the integral linebackers for this Razorback squad, down on a knee at the 21-yard line. The tackle was made downfield by Devontae Lee, who comes up with a huge catch there to convert the 1st down. It's 1st and 10, and even 8 minutes remain in this game.
Nice job by Jake Peets, seeing the pressure was coming from Nussmeier's left, went with the quick out to the right. They got rid of the ball quickly and converted.
Hudson Clark was able to make the tackle out there on Lee along with Fuchsia. As good sign for Arkansas. Grant Morgan on his own power now, making his way back to the Razorback sideline. So 1st and 10 for the Tigers, now up at their own 41-yard line. Got to be very judicious with the football if you're Garrett Nussmeier. You got plenty of time here. Clock moving, under 8 minutes, and a tie game, 13-13. 2 receivers left. Jenkins and Palmer on the left side. Pressure comes. Nussmeier drops it off the Besh near side at the 40, 45, 50. Delivers a blow into Razorback territory down to the 45-yard line. He put the hit on Simeon Blair, no relation, out of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And man, Jack Besh builds up a head of steam and just puts Blair in the dirt.
Besh was lined up on the right wing, and at the snap, he crossed the backfield all the way to the left to make the reception.
Reverse toss on 1st down to Palmer. Goes nowhere. Arkansas not fooled. They've got 5 defenders, including Bumper Poole, to bring down Palmer. Loss of 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 13 back at the Arkansas 48. Bumper Poole tonight, 12 tackles. 2nd down, 13. LSU sends out trip receivers right. Devontae Lee, lone receiver, short side of the field to the left. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier with time in the pocket. Pass going to be deflected at the line. He was looking for Besh near the near side hash, but just knocked down at the line and falls harmlessly to the grass here at Tiger Stadium. So that's going to set up 3rd and 13. So the Tigers behind the chains here.
Play of the game so far.
Yeah, with 6:45 remaining, indeed. LSU 5 for 15 on 3rd down. They need to get their 6th here. Keep this drive moving. They're at the Arkansas 48-yard line in a tie game, 13-13. Nussmeier with the football in his hands. Sprinting out to his right. Slings the ball down the field. Catch made by Jenkins at about the 37-yard line, far side. He's going to be short of the sticks by maybe a yard or 2. But it will make 4th down and about 3 possibly. It looks like they're going to spot him out of bounds at the 38-yard line of Arkansas. So a 10-yard gain comes up 3 yards short. Tigers 2 for 2 on 4th downs tonight. Nussmeier and company on the field on 4th and 3 from the Arkansas 38-yard line. Nussmeier looks back to the near sideline. Now raises his arms. Claps for the football. He's got it. On 4th down, throws behind Palmer, incomplete at the 31-yard line. Slusher was on coverage, but the throw behind the intended receiver. And a turnover on downs gives it to Arkansas with 5:58 remaining in this game. And we have a timeout on the field. Tigers can't convert their 3rd 4th down conversion of the night, and it gives it back to the Razorbacks. 13-13 our score. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says stay safe, go local, and go Tigers.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
True words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said. A game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed. This team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
4th quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train. Visit trainsouth.com to find a local dealer to provide a free estimate on one that will fit your home and wallet. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. 5:58 remains in this contest tonight. It's been back and forth. Only 26 points score between these two teams leaves us at a 13-13 tie. As LSU unable to convert on 4th down on 4th and 3. Turn the ball over, and Arkansas has it now 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Ole Miss getting a little separation now in that game in Oxford. The Rebels with a pick 6. Same story for Texas A&M tonight. Defense eventually runs out of steam without some offensive support from the Aggies. That one getting late in that contest. (29-13) Rebels lead. So here comes Arkansas. 1st down and 10 at their own 38. Twin backs to each side of Jefferson. They'll release Johnson, the running back, at the snap of the ball. Backside pressure coming, and Jefferson doesn't go down. Stays upright, running near side, forced out of bounds at about the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Jay Ward coming on backside pressure. got his hands all over K.J. Jefferson, and Jefferson just again spun out and stayed upright and eventually made something out of it. Although he just got back to the line of scrimmage, it could have been a lot worse for the Razorbacks. Maybe got a yard to the 39, so it's 2nd down and 9 upcoming.
And those are emotional plays. A big play like that really ignites the defensive team. Missing the tackle deflates them.
3 receivers left, 2 to the right, 5 wide. Design quarterback draw for Jefferson in the backfield by himself. Jaquelin Roy gets a hand on him, brings him down at about the 42-yard line. A gain of 4, maybe 3. Going to set up 3rd down and 6, they'll say. Arkansas tonight coming into the game just a tad bit better than LSU in 3rd downs on the year. But they have struggled mightily here. They are 3 for 14 in tonight's contest. It's a 3rd and 6 from their own 42. Jefferson in the pistol formation. Burks motioning. They fake the end around. Jefferson pulls, throws out into the flat. Catch made by Trey Knox. He's tripped up, but across the 45. Depending on the spot, looks to be right at the 48-yard line. The yard to gain. Let's see, the line judge near side places it down, and our referee Alex Moore gives it a look across the way, and I believe we'll get a measurement. And they will call for an official time and take a look at this here. The far side spot where the chains are was actually standing right at the 48, but when they placed it down near side, play side of the game, or of the play, it was appeared to be just short. Again, Knox got upended. Looked like he landed right at the 48. But we'll see. They'll bring the chains over from the far side. Clock is down to 4 minutes and 23 seconds in this one. Place the sticks down, and it's just shy. Maybe about the length of a football. So that will be 4th and a little less than a yard here at the Arkansas 48-yard line. You're on the road. You're 6-3. You need less than a yard to keep this drive going with under 4.5 to go. What will Sam Pittman do?
He's going to try to get LSU to jump offsides.
LSU's waiting.
Might.
I think he's going. He's got a 250-pound quarterback. He just needs to get him to lean forward a little bit.
Oh, he may then go after he fails, because if he succeeds, then he's succeeded. If he fails, he may then go for it.
They're going to go quick from this huddle and snap it very quickly in quarterback sneak.
Line up in an I formation. Jefferson under center. 4th and less than a yard. Tigers crowding the line of scrimmage. Handoff. Johnson. Flag came out. Johnson's second effort trying to lunge forward with the football, but a flag came out immediately at the snap. So there will be a few things to unfurl here as to whether or not this drive continues for Arkansas or it's a turnover on downs. The Razorbacks arguing that they've got the first down, but again, it will all be contingent on what that flag is about.
I think it's on LSU. Came from the side judge. Typically, that's the call.
Illegal formation. More than 4 players in the offensive backfield. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So that will make it, as LSU takes the penalty, goes from being 4th and a yard, less than a yard, to now 4th and 5+. Again, LSU got the break with the penalty by Arkansas, who has self-destructed so many times tonight.
Does that mean that they decided that Arkansas made it? Because if Arkansas didn't make it, it's LSU's ball there. It's not a penalty. You don't want to.
It's a game. However, there was illegal formation. More than 4 players in the offensive backfield. So that 5-yard penalty will be enforced. 4th down.
So, Doug, eventually Alex Moore, crew chief, answered your question. They did get the first down, but the penalty, illegal formation, backs it up. I could tell LSU was accepting the penalty. There was no signal from either the sideline or those players out on the field to decline it. But Alex Moore cleans that up, and it will be the 8th punt of the night coming here on 4th and 6. As Reed Bauer waits on the snap at the 29-yard line of his own. Trey Palmer back inside the 20 for LSU. He'll take the snap, put a foot on it. Another booming punt. Palmer backpedaling, takes it at the 5 near side. Goes to his right. And now we got a flag out as he's dropped at the 11-yard line. So he decided to go back inside the 10 and try to run with the football. And depending on what this infraction will be, LSU, without question, is going to have a lot of green grass in front of them here with 3:54 to play and a tie game 13-all. It's a 52-yard punt for Reed Bauer, the punter for Arkansas. But this might end up being more costly for LSU depending on what the penalty is all about. Again, 9 penalties tonight for Arkansas, equaling 64 yards.
Return, holding, receiving team number 5. A penalty is half the distance to the goal. After enforcement, it will be first down LSU.
So as we expected, the Tigers going to be backed up near their own end zone with 3:54 to go and a tie game 13-13 with Arkansas. Timeout on the field. We'll return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU Athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
At Southern Air Heating and Cooling, their top priority is customer service. For over 25 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Now available for a limited time, their special fall discount. Get a professionally installed new AC and heating system, $72 a month, or 0% interest for up to 72 months. Supplies won't last long, so visit their website today, southernairnow.com. Southern Air, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3:54 remains here in the fourth quarter. Tied 13-13 LSU with the football. After taking the punt, a penalty backs the Tigers up. They'll start this drive from their own 5. First down and 10 from the 5-yard line. Real quickly, let's go down on the sideline. A sideline report powered by Sunshine. Gordy, what's the latest on Cam Wire, who had to leave the game?
Sure, mid-foot sprain. He is done for the night. So we will see Cardell Thomas at right guard. And again, Dellinger pops out to left tackle.
So that's the offensive line the Tigers will rely on here to try to go. 95 yards is the best option. But again, we'll be utilizing Cade York if necessary. Tigers tonight, 252 yards total offense. The Razorbacks really got going in the third quarter, dominated on the offensive side for a short time. They have 276 yards total tonight. So Nussmeier with 1 foot in the end zone takes the snap, rolls to his right. Here comes pressure. He's got to release it and throws, and the catch made at the 10. Tough catch by Brian Thomas Jr. A gain of 6. Pretty good coverage that time by Arkansas, but a great throw by Nussmeier. Great concentration by Thomas. Hayden Henry there to make the tackle. He was on coverage against Thomas. It'll be 2nd down and 4. So a little breathing room up to the 11-yard line of their own. Working from the far side hash, 2 receivers wide side of the field. That's the left. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Ty Davis Price off the left edge with room across the 15, the 20. Shoestring brings him down around the 22-yard line. But a great pickup on the first down, 11 yards. Jaden Johnson there to keep TDP from really getting loose. 89 yards rushing tonight for the junior out of Baton Rouge. 3:09 clock moving. LSU trying to line up quickly. Send out Thomas wide to the right. 2 receivers just off the edge left side, Malik Neighbors and Jeray Jenkins. Clock under 3 minutes now, 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Nussmeier stepping up to the offensive line. He's got Ty Davis Price on a wing to his left. Down to 2:48. He'll snap the football. Ty Davis Price up the right side, breaks an arm tackle at the 30, up to the 35. Picks up the first down. Simeon Blair with the stop again. Otherwise, TDP's got nothing but green grass.
He's running his best right now, breaking tackles at the line of scrimmage to pick up extra yards to the 35-yard line.
13-yard gain. He's got 102. Another game over the century mark. First down and 10 at the 35 of the Tigers. Again, the clock down to 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Nussmeier finally calls for the snap. Looking downfield, he'll drop it off to TDP. TDP's got to make a play here. Gets away from 2 tacklers at the 30 to the 35 and makes his way up to about the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Made something out of nothing at all. As Nussmeier had to drop it off to his quarterback or running back in the flat, Grant Morgan, there to make the tackle for Arkansas. It'll be 2nd down and 7, under 2 minutes to go in the game. Ty Davis Price with his 4th reception of the year, but they needed it there. Quick throw out to Palmer. Palmer with the catch at about the 43, but hit immediately by Monteric Brown. They'll be short of the first down. But it will be 3rd and manageable here. Now down to 90 seconds remaining in this game in a tie ball game, 13-13. And LSU slowly lining up here, down to 1:23. Send out Thomas wide to the right. Overload the left side, and they go to Ty Davis Price, who's trying to get to the 45-yard line. I think he's going to be stopped shy, and he will be. He'll be stopped by about half a yard between the 44 and 45-yard line, which will set up 4th down and less than a yard with a minute to go. Clock moving, 4th quarter. And again, LSU looking to the near sideline.
LSU's going to go.
Some personnel changes. Malik Neighbors coming onto the field along with Jeray Jenkins. 4th down, less than a yard. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Ty Davis Price on a wing to his left. Clock down to 43 seconds. Calling for the snap. Calls for it again. Now shouting instructions. Steps up. There's 5 on the play clock. Motion Neighbors, and there's all kinds of confusion, and it looks like LSU moved. Flags out. 31 seconds remain in this game.
I'll tell you, Chris, I don't know that's a bad thing. You miss there. You give Arkansas a short field. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. Safely get this ball away and play for overtime at home.
So Alex Moore, our referee, waiting to give us the official indication.
False start, offense number 58. It's a 5-yard penalty. This foul also includes a 10-second subtraction. Game clock operator, please set the game clock to 21 seconds and start it on my signal. Thank you.
The roll off after the infraction takes it from 31 seconds to 21 seconds. Avery Atkins lets it fly with the punt, gets a nice one up in the air. Fair catch called for and hauled in by Bryce Stevens. So a 45-yard punt, and Arkansas will have it at their own 15 with 30. Nope. Well, they got 39 seconds on the clock. I'm not even sure if they got it to 21, which was asked for by Alex Moore, our referee. And now a couple of officials meeting down at the 31. Maybe checking on the time here. The clock says 39 seconds. It was 31 at the end of that last play. LSU decided not to. Actually didn't decide to do it, but they had a false start And then the roll-off, they had asked for 21 seconds to be placed on the clock. But right now it says 39. And again, our officials are in no hurry to get down here. They're meeting at the LSU 30.
Therefore, we will redo the down. 4th down with the game clock set at 21 seconds, and it will start on my signal.
Oh. So.
Did he say they will redo or review?
They should be bringing it back, and LSU's going to punt. They're going to have to put the punt team back on the field. And I don't know if that a lot of people here on the LSU sideline, I don't think have figured that out, or Arkansas for that matter.
Nobody's moving. Both teams huddling around the football at the 15-yard line. Alex Moore standing there. Maybe he's got to get on the mic again.
The ball's back here on the other end of the field.
Yeah, Alex Moore is at the 35 of LSU. The ball's at the 15 of Arkansas. That's where everybody except 2 of his colleagues are right now.
Does that mean you're punishing the
previous plays under further review?
Yeah. What? Good call. Because that can't be right. You're punishing a team that successfully punted themselves out of jeopardy and making them go back and repunt because the clock operator didn't do his job.
So we are under review once again. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. What we know is that right now the ball rests at the 15-yard line. Now, Doug is correct in that when Alex Moore went to the microphone, he said the clock operator did not reset properly to 21 seconds, which was asked for after the infraction by LSU going into that 4th down. LSU punted, got a beautiful punt from Avery Atkins. Arkansas set to start from their own 15. Now they'll go after Alex Moore said, hey, we're going to repunt. Now they decide they'll go down and take a review here. So
wouldn't you think, though, that the proper thing to do would be to reset the clock correctly?
Yes.
I mean, that's easy to do. You know exactly how much it was not properly reset, so you just reset it properly. But that seems a little too simple, doesn't it?
Maybe that's not explicitly in the rule book, Doug, but they ought to add it if it's not in there. So we're in a holding pattern here under official review to see what it's going to look like for these final 21 seconds in a tie game. 13-13 gives me a moment to invite you to start your journey to greatness with a fantastic deal on the 2021 RAV4 and Highlander. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Down for Arkansas.
That seems to be the proper way to deal with it.
So replay counted off 4 seconds.
So after a little confusion, they decide the punt will stand. The ball will be at the 14-yard line of Arkansas, and that the replay caught that 17 seconds are what remain in our game after being asked to reset the clock to 21. So Arkansas looks to be happy to go into overtime here, as they will take the snap, take the knee, and the final 17 seconds will roll off the clock. And this will be the first overtime opportunity for LSU since that marathon game in 2018 over in Bryan College Station. So the 4th quarter comes to an end. The scoreboard says LSU 13, Arkansas 13, and we will go to overtime. So 4 quarters could not settle it tonight. 13-13 after regulation. And of course, new rules for overtime, trying to avoid that marathon game against Texas A&M. Now, after the second overtime session, both teams have to go for 2. Now, of course, that doesn't eliminate the possibility of a monster overtime. Just ask Penn State and Illinois. Problem there was nobody could score anything. So again, first overtime game of the season for the Fighting Tigers. So Gordy Rush will be going down to you in just a little bit as our officials are meeting at the 15-yard line. Hopefully they're just going over their overtime rules, but we'll have to decide who gets the football first here coming up in a few moments.
Got to imagine if I'm LSU, I get the choice. I certainly want to go into the north end zone, into the LSU band in the student section, if that is an option. And a lot of coaches, Doug, have different opinions whether they want to go first or last. You would think most people like to go last. That's not always the case.
We're getting ready to find out, aren't we?
Yes, sir. I believe Durante Jenkins. I'm prepared to go out the midfield. It's cold, Doug. I hope I don't pull a hamstring. But I believe usually I remember the A&M game and of course, the game of the century, part 1 against Alabama. That they do a toss. So we're waiting here to see if LSU's got a captain.
Tigers 8-7 in overtime, 6-4 over the years here at Tiger Stadium. Again, at the end of the regulation period, they'll toss a coin to determine which team will possess the ball first in overtime. First 2 overtime periods, teams are granted possession at the opponent's 25-yard line. Beginning with the second overtime period, teams must attempt a 2-point conversion after scoring a touchdown. And then beginning with the third overtime period, you got to run alternating 2-point conversion plays instead of full possessions.
All right, here we go. They were waiting for TV to come back.
Welcome to extra periods. Same coin, heads, tails. You ready to visit your team. Your options are offense, defense, or which end of the field you want to go on. What do you want to call?
We want heads and we want defense.
There we go. Heads is the call. Heads is the call. You want to go on defense? Yes, sir.
We're going down here. So Arkansas won the toss, so LSU will start on off.
Elected to go on defense first. We will play on this end of the field.
So there we got our answer. Arkansas wins it as Gordy allowed us to listen in, and they decided they want to put LSU on offense to get it started. So at least in the first overtime session, they would get the football last. So again, the difference, big difference in overtime rules now is beginning with the third overtime, should it come to that, it's only 2-point conversion plays. So LSU will come out. Football will be placed at the 25-yard line of the Razorbacks in a 13-13 tie. Nussmeier, the quarterback. Ty Davis Price, the featured running back. 2 receivers left. Cole Taylor in the H-back position, right side of the formation. TDP moves from left to right, now back to left prior to the snap. Handoff, Ty Davis Price met at the line of scrimmage, goes nowhere. Mashburn came across the formation, blocking on the left side of the line. TDP went to the right and ran right in to the Arkansas defense. No gain on the play. Second down and 10 at the 25. Move the ball from the middle of the field to the far side hash. First session of overtime here at Tiger Stadium. 13-13 after 4 quarters of play. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier calls for the shotgun snap. He's got it. Looking left, has time. Now pumps. Now with pressure, trying to avoid it. Going to be slung down at the 35-yard line. Nowhere to go with the football. And Arkansas closes in and brings him down. Hayden Henry got to him. Big sack, loss of 10. It'll be 3rd and 20 now, back at the 35. Henry with his 10th tackle tonight, probably none bigger than that one. So LSU has to dig into the playbook here. 3rd down and 20. Trip receivers move to the right side. Brian Thomas, lone receiver, to the left. Tiger Stadium has emptied out here tonight. Not near the crowd we started with. Nussmeier slings down the field, caught at the 14-yard line. Malik Neighbors trying to keep battling and waiting for the whistle. They're going to say he made it down to the Arkansas 11 and picks up the first down on a gain of 24 yards. So the flag came out. It was against Markel Utsi, the senior out of Little Rock. They decline that. They'll take the play, and it'll be 1st down and 10. Now at the Arkansas 11-yard line in the first session of overtime.
What a great ball by Nussmeier. Double zone right, and he threw to a spot where the receiver would be. Fantastic throw by the freshman.
1st down and 10 from the 11. Handoff, Ty Davis Price. Stutter step, now puts it in gear. And able to reach the 9-yard line before running into Grant Morgan. The linebacker for Arkansas makes the stop. Got to the 9-yard line, a gain of 2. Tigers can reach a 1st down at the Arkansas 1. But if they can find 9 yards, or 8 yards rather, they'll be in the end zone. Check that, 9 yards. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier throwing to the corner of the end zone, and with the interception, Monteric Brown takes it away. His 4th pick of the year. It was underthrown, and Monteric Brown found it first. He was looking for Devontae Lee, but Brown saw it, stepped in front of the receiver, followed it in, and has his 4th pick of the year. And now Arkansas will have the ball in the second half of this first session of overtime, with a chance to get out of Baton Rouge with a win and take the Golden Boot trophy with them.
Well, it's kind of hard to understand that pass, because with the receiver running the route that he's running, you throw it to the back shoulder outside, giving only him a chance at catching the ball rather than to the inside where the defender gets to turn around and look at it. But he didn't do that. So Arkansas's got it at the 25-yard line. 1st down.
1st down and 10 at the 25. Arkansas. KJ Jefferson calling for the shotgun snap. He's got it. He's going to run it right side with a lead block from Johnson. Gets to the corner. Ball was poked out as he stepped out of bounds just shy of the 20-yard line by Jay Ward. So the ball came out, and they'll place it where it came out at the 21. So a gain of 4 by Jefferson. But I don't think it takes a football genius to figure out right now Kendall Briles and Sam Pittman want to keep the ball in the hands of KJ Jefferson. 2nd down and 6. Ball at the 21-yard line. Arkansas's turn in overtime. Here's Jefferson again running with the football. Breaks loose one arm tackle. Gets to the 20 and clamped down at about the 19 by Cam Lewis. A gain of 2. Gets them just inside the 20 to about the 19. Jefferson again got out of the grasp of Jay Ward, who had him in the backfield.
You got to figure they want to get off this hash.
Yep.
They want to get off this hash. They've got to run to the right. Just get in the middle and give your kicker straight on shot at it.
Jefferson under center. Takes the snap. Will move to his right, just trying to fall forward, and does fall behind the line of scrimmage, but right between the hash marks. About a half-yard gain, and that will send out the field goal unit on 4th down. And Cam Little, the freshman out of Moore, Oklahoma, will have a shot right down the middle from about 36 yards out, well within his range. 13-13 our score after regulation, and Arkansas with a chance to get the win here in overtime, and it's up to Cam Little. And before he gets a chance, LSU going to try to ice the kicker with a timeout.
The only charge of this extra period is a 30-second timeout.
Timeout brought to you in part by the Draft Room at Paragon Casino Resort, the best place to catch every major sporting event while enjoying an extensive beer list and fan favorite food menu. At Paragon Casino Resort, this is how we play. Tigers not fantastic on offense. Arkansas, for the most part, not fantastic either. Defenses have laid it out on the field tonight. The difference in this game, currently tied 13-13, is +3 in the turnover battle in favor of the Razorbacks. Now Little comes out again for a 36-yard try to walk off the field at Tiger Stadium. Overtime, tie game, 13-13. Reed Bauer will hold. Right down the middle of the field. Placement is down. Kick is up. Kick on its way. And the kick is good. Arkansas will win it and snap a 5-game winning streak by LSU in this series with a 16-13 overtime victory at Tiger Stadium. Tough one tonight for LSU. But 3 turnovers and the inability to find the end zone. Arkansas gets one more field goal in overtime to lift them to victory. The Tigers on the year fall to 4-6. Arkansas moves to 7-3. Final tonight in Tiger Stadium. Arkansas 16, LSU 13. Overtime victory. First win over the Tigers for the Razorbacks since 2015. Coming up, we've got the Fighting Tiger post-game report here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony!
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Hello! So glad you could make it. How have you been? And with whom am I speaking on this fine day?
Joe?
You sure about that? Just kidding. Joe. So what are you looking for today?
Something fun?
Joe! Have I got the perfect thing for you?
You do?
I do! October scratch-offs from the lottery.
Sounds great.
Introducing the October scratch-offs from the lottery. Match 3 tripler, win up to $3,000. Gold, win up to $12,000. And Lucky 7, where you could win up to $100,000. Pick up all 3 today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger post-game report on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Here again from the booth is Chris Blair.
Tough night here at Tiger Stadium. Tough season continues. LSU falls tonight in overtime to Arkansas by a final of 16-13. Tigers commit 3 turnovers in tonight's game. In overtime, pass by Nussmeier looking for Devontae Lee, picked off. Big time play when the Arkansas Razorbacks needed it. Monteric Brown with his 4th interception of the year. Arkansas would come out, eventually get the football middle of the field, and then Cam Little with a 36-yard boot gets the win for the Razorbacks. 16-13 is the final. So LSU now will step out of conference next week. Late night game against the Warhawks of ULM out of the Sun Belt, with 2 more chances this season to try to get to 6 wins. They come up short tonight. Doug Morrow, and again, I mentioned it several times during the broadcast. Both teams came in +2 in the turnover margin, but LSU with 3 costly ones. Missed opportunities bringing down KJ Jefferson when they had him caught. He was able to get away, make plays, LSU outgains Arkansas for the night, 308 to 281. But the only stat that matters, 16-13, Arkansas takes the win.
Well, it's 2 games in a row that LSU should have won, had the opportunity to win, had many chances, and didn't win. Last week, very disappointing. This week, just as disappointing, I think, because LSU had all of those chances to make tackles for losses that they just let the defender, let the quarterback slither away from them, out of their hands. So many chances that you see. And then the interceptions, the way that you give the ball away in the passing game is to throw it where the defensive guy can make the catch and the offensive guy's got to battle him, as opposed to throw it somewhere where only the offensive guy can get it. And that didn't happen tonight. And those interceptions really were costly, particularly the last one, which set up Arkansas to win the ball game. So all you can say, it's got to be a very, very disappointing loss for LSU, but not a big surprise in light of last week and actually most of the season.
Arkansas takes home the Golden Boot Trophy, as we mentioned, for the first time since 2015. That game also happened here in Baton Rouge. And defensively tonight, just missed opportunities, as Doug mentioned. Offensively, just inconsistent from the word go. Struggled all night. Again, coughing the football up, turning the football over did not help. But defensively, this one going to sting a little bit. They held Arkansas, who came in this week the leading rushing team in the SEC. LSU's defense tonight, just the second team all season to hold Arkansas under 197 rushing yards. They held them to 139. But again, that's going to kind of ring hollow when you look up at the scoreboard, and it's 16-13, Arkansas with the victory. Again, LSU falls to 4-6 on the year, now 2-5 in SEC play. Arkansas 7-3. They get to 500 in conference play, now 3-3. We'll continue with more on the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Final 16 for Arkansas, 13 for the Fighting Tigers of LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
The difference is putting in the extra work to get better.
The difference is spending the extra hours to get it right.
The difference is fighting for the extra yard to get the win.
At Dudley DeBosier, we're proud of all the student athletes who get that extra something that makes them Tigers.
If you've been injured, we're ready to go the extra yard for you.
That's the Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
444-4444.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Excuse me, do you know how long halftime is at an LSU football game?
14 minutes. 15 minutes.
17 minutes.
12 minutes?
15 minutes, right?
I'm pretty sure 10 minutes.
Actually, halftime at LSU lasts 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
An hour and a half.
2 hours.
Probably like 3 hours.
I'm going to go with 45 minutes.
It could take a couple of days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than halftime.
Wow. Really? Seriously?
Find out more. Visit them at assurancemortgage.com. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 70876.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House, life's more fun with seafood.
This is the Fighting Tiger post-game report on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now to name some outstanding individual performances.
Tigers fall 16-13 to Arkansas in overtime. Time now to look at the Built Ford Tough Special Teams Player of the Game, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers.
Offensively, Jack Besh, touchdown catch, and it was the exciting play of the game until we got to the end of it. 4 catches, 66 yards. He was the most outstanding thing. If LSU had been able to use him more frequently, I think they would have had a better chance of winning this game.
Jack Besh, Offensive Player of the Game, brought to you by H&E Equipment Services. Now move to the defensive side of the football. Our Defensive Player of the Game is always brought to you by Cintas.
Both of these guys, and it was a joint award. Baskerville with 12 tackles. Damone Clark with 12 tackles. Baskerville 3.5 of those for loss. Clark 1.5. Those linebackers were all over the field.
Time now once again for our Built Ford Tough Special Teams Player of the Game. It will go to the punter tonight. Unfortunately, both teams had plenty of punts.
They did. Avery Atkins 6, a 44.5 average, and inside the 10-yard line, he was just outstanding in that field.
Arkansas wins in overtime, 16-13. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
The Fighting Tiger post-game